Hello and welcome, filthy casuals. How are you guys doing this evening? I hope everybody's having a lovely evening where you happen to be in the world. And as always, yep. Exactly. We got some new little redeems. In here, you know. Exactly. So now I'm capping my ass off. You guys can just burn that little VFX right there. I made all that great music, and I've been playing it for the last 2 months. What do you want from me? You know what? Sounds like you need to make another album. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. I don't. Did you just tell me to fire my balls? How dare you? Hey, Saber. Yeah. Yes, we know. Exactly. All right. And before we get started, I just want to let you know, sorry guys, I'm a little late. I had a little minor emergency I had to take care of, but we're here. So that's all that matters. Where were we? Where were we? Let's see here. Oh yeah, we were just scouting Sector
hunting
0.
Wabbit.
And then... Okay. Did we have a drop there? It says hostile force detected.
I believe so.
Drop forces there? What? Oh yeah, we got a couple of pending. Still got a covert strike. Bamcast is taking care of that apparently, since we already have them deployed, and then a recon evasion, and then D-Master is currently in the process of checking out Sector 0. Yeah, so let me guess, that's the recon evasion? Yeah, it is.
No wonder I couldn't find them. They went to the other map.
Looks like the covert strike is up now. But it doesn't mean we can't still continue to patrol and all that jazz. Fluffy's not here. Gotta put him back on reserve. The master on patrol.
He's playing Tarkov with Wookiee.
That's fine. Resupply is on reserve. Ray is on reserve. Actually, Ray should be on auxiliary. And Gallo's not even here. Alright. I think we might be waiting for forces to get back. Ah, yes, because there's a bunch of shit that needed to be ordered and repaired. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. All right. So
I didn't break nothing.
looks like Bam and Kaz's lance looks pretty solid. I'm just making sure. It was Silverbacks that got fucked up real bad. Crass lance looks good.
I think you can blame me for that.
Heisman would never.
Jamie's fucked up, but that's about it. Two patients. Yeah, it's Saber and Jamie Marshall. All right, cool. Also, I came up with at least one new idea. I am keeping track of suggestions that people make to add to the list of bugs that we have available. So keep your eyes peeled for that. We'll be adding them probably starting this week. I'm not sure how long I have. Well, that's mildly dark and morbid, but oh, you mean in your game? Okay.
Actually, it might be because he doesn't know how long he has to before he has to go somewhere.
Oh. Well, then never mind. That also too sounds dark and morbid. I don't know how long I have. I may have to go soon to be like, really? I mean, are you?
Yeah, Tarkov gives you a timer.
I didn't think it was Tarkov. I thought it was like, he's suffering from a terminal illness or something. I was like, wow, how long have I been gone? It's just okay.
You were stuck in a time warp for 3 years.
News to me. All right. So Bam, Kaz. Well, we got at least Bam here. Kaz must be AFK.
Kaz is actually 60 miles south visiting his new grandbaby.
Oh, congratulations. Well, that's as good a reason as I can think of to bail on Mega Mag Night. So I don't know. And also not knowing how long you have. I mean, that makes sense too. All right. So, does anybody want to patrol, deploy before we do any of this? This drop here? And do you, Bam, are you going to need any backup? Your prime op 4 is like 3747 with a VIP that's around 1223.
Yeah, I don't
against what?
Again, what do you mean against what? I just told you the op 4 is BB.
Oh.
Against you?
Yeah.
Just you.
You got about 5,000 BV facing against your lance.
And you're sitting on like 11,055 for your lance alone. Yeah. But it is a VIP hunt, and you guys aren't exactly fast. So.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if somebody speedy wants to come, I'm fine with that.
I mean, we got 2 support points. I could burn one, but I can't guarantee you're going to drop them. So
I'd have to get back from my recon before for my last.
Yeah, you are currently reconning this area in Sector 0. So
what's my group's fatigue at?
1 on Iceheart, 3 on Jamie, who is currently injured. She's suffering from anything? +1 to her piloting. She's a 4-4 right now.
You could send the hotel lance. I don't think I missed last week, I think.
Holy shit, it's Howler.
I'm so excited.
Huh?
2 weeks in a row?
Howler, come out and play.
I can't hear you, dear.
Weeks in a row?
Yeah, 2 weeks in a row.
What the fuck?
I know. I'm just as shocked as you are. Hey, Howler. I was thinking of you when I added this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Don't scare him like that. I was thinking of
There you go. We also have the holy shit sound effect back, courtesy of Kimmy. It's time to purge. Exactly. And now we shall play the penis song. All right. Don't you dare. Sorry, I'm trying to get over yellow winter we are still in the midst of here.
Yes.
Ugh. Fuck, I hate yellow winter. Turns everything yellow. Everybody's coughing. It gums up everything. It sucks. So are we dropping support for this? Is anybody volunteering, or are we just gonna run Bam and Kaz straight?
Does Bam feel like he needs support?
Well, he's twice the BV of the OP4 at the moment.
But he's
Right.
also
The only
slow.
question is it's a hunt, so
Yeah, and it's dust on with a light gale.
I mean, my guys are not fast. The hunting
Yeah.
thing, not.
so I mean, like, if somebody fast wants to go, then that would be the thing.
Tap. Thank you for the resub.
No, we'll go. I mean, do we have any re-roll points?
I had
Can
a
we change the
fanfare
weather?
horn in my ear. Sorry. Can I change the weather? I can. But it's your only
Re-roll
reroll.
that. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Boop. Clear calm. Very nice.
There you go.
So what you doing, buddy?
Your site's still going to be limited to either 15 or 20 hexes. I don't remember which.
It's 35 by 35 hex. Town generic.
Well, I would join as soon as I get back on recon, but I'm not sure that I'm going to be back in time.
The hotel lance is ready. If anybody would like to acquire our services, we're here to help.
You can patrol or support. If Bam and Kaz need support. Speak of the devil.
That's about it is.
What's up, Kaz?
Papa
And-
Kaz.
And thank you for the resub.
Yes, he's just watching. He may not have Mega Mech where he's at.
Can't
No,
wait for
probably not.
05 to get out the door. Seriously, hoping it's milestones. So much stuff I want to rip out as too old, but I gotta wait. Yes. I'm basically waiting on Bam at this point. So,
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
what
was-
would
I
you
was
like
distracted.
to do?
You can do. If somebody wants to do support, they can bring in support.
You've
Somebody fast.
had Betty offer.
Okay,
It is-
Betty, it is.
Okay. Let me go to the area. Manage reinforcements. Betty. Commit. I'll burn 1 point. So, Betty, you got basically a 50-50 chance because I've only got two support points at this point.
50-50 chance for what? To be
Hang
able
on,
to join?
hang on.
Reinforce.
Joker,
Are those options off? My bad.
those are off.
Whoops.
Oh no.
All right, you wanted to know, honey. Nauseous.
It's hitting you finally.
Nauseous.
It's funny after you actually eat something.
There you
It's
go.
starting to subside, but it kind of comes in a way.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Burn a second point there, Joker.
Okie dokie. which knocks it down to 4.
Way better than 50-50.
Boop. And reinforcement successful. Very nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Bam. You and Betty, your mission is simple but dangerous. Eliminate high-value target deep behind enemy lines. Destroy the VIP for an SVP. They do have a spaceport, so a larger force will respond to your presence, and hostiles are coordinating more frontline units in the area. So, bear that in mind. All right, let me boot this bad boy up and we'll go. Oh, I got to give myself a support point, though, really quick. Manage, add SP. There we go. Done. Bobby loading, please wait. Ghost Wolf has just gifted a sub to Saf. Holy shit. And we should be loaded. Yes. All right, lobby's up. Doop, doop, doop. Doop.
Well,
Now I can see everything.
apparently, a 6+ roll is 72% chance.
Oh, because it's 2d6. My bad.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Actually, I just re-looked
No,
up what
trust
dice
me.
probability
If anybody
calculator.
is slowly becoming aficionado on dice odds, and I try not to rely too much on the percentages, or anything else like that. I've been doing a lot of dice odds research over the last 6 months to a year.
Bamalama ding dong.
For my own
I saw that
project
too.
that I'm working on. So yeah, I'm just as much of a nerd.
I can do is just this.
All right, looks like Saber's team 2, Theismann's team 2, Grass is team 1. All right, let's get these bitches handed out here. Are those okay? I'm just making sure they're starting in their correct spot. Northwest. There we go. Now I can hand them over. Bamalama ding dong. All right.
All of
and
Bam's nicknames. That is my favorite.
Betty, because of strategy rating and the slowest thing in your and Boo's lands, you will be coming in around 5.
Lame. That's fine. It gives me a chance to put my cake in the oven.
There you go. Love that. So, as I've stated before, for those people that haven't been around a while, we hand out the whole lands to that individual or individuals, and then they can decide who they hand out mechs to that are playing blue for. And if you don't know how to do that, we can tell you how. It's not that hard. All right, we got a trench bucket, 2 shocks, and a hunchback 4P.
French
And
bucket.
a banshee. The banshee's the VIP.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 7, 5, 6, 5. Jesus. What is going
You had
on?
to go. You had to go and rattle them out so we couldn't change them.
Oh no.
Nice job.
Thanks, Joker.
No problem. All right.
Well, it looks like just me.
Yeah, it's just you. What you want, Theismann?
Give me all of them.
Give me all
Okay.
of them.
That would help. Grass saber, what would you like something out of my lands?
I'll take Kaz.
And I will take whatever you guys feel like giving up.
I'm gonna try Boo's Grand Dragon. It's fun.
Whatever you don't feel like playing.
Man,
And apparently I'm going to
what
need
do
a
you
mech
wanna
at some
play?
point because people get upset if I don't play a mech. So
Oh my god, it only took 9.5 years, but you finally learned.
Yeah, I'll take Boo.
yeah, so how's that second album coming along, Saber?
What is this?
I have it.
Change owner.
Wait, what?
I have 4 hours of Battletech themed music.
Oh my god.
You want
How many
anybody
albums
want
would you
the
like?
Star Slayer or the Shootist?
Cap said, I'm planning out a change to how Mech HQ and Mech communicate so you can use public servers to run campaigns or your own dedicated servers for
Say
it
what?
and not have it tied to Mech HQ's instance of Mech.
Wow, what a coinkydink.
We just might have a knowledge of somebody that possibly has equipment and bandwidth for a server.
Somebody,
Possibly.
I actually just got gifted an old i5 tower today.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Guess what's about to become our Mega Mech tower?
Grass saber, which one do you want, so Whitworth?
You know what'd be really cool is if we could get a Mech Wars
the Joker.
server up and running
Good call.
so that people can log in and do drops whenever the hell they feel like it, just like an actual Mech Wars server.
Huh?
You would become basically a member of a house,
No, you're
a
good.
clan,
Just-
or a
I would pull it out of that and mix it all up
or a
because there's sauce in there too.
like a unit of some kind.
Oh.
And you would start from humble beginnings and slowly build your resources, your requisition, and your forces. And other people would play other different factions. And you can fight them, and the territory changes in real time.
From any gun store or anything like that.
Why?
But if I have
So,
I'm allowed to carry it as long as it's not
Time
considered.
Why
would-
can't you
would-
buy it?
Would progress somewhat slower than real time. But it would be like
Weird.
playing Mega Mech whenever the hell you felt like it.
It's fine. I just
I
can't hide it.
believe I made that suggestion a long time ago
That's
because
weird.
there are actual Mech Wars servers out there, but we'd be under the yoke of other people running the server. And also we found out setting up an actual Mech Wars server requires a fuckload of data entry and XML work.
I was waiting for you to get to that part. Yeah, the back end for it is insane.
It's
used
outrageously
to be.
insane, like insanely difficult to run. It would also allow for, like, when you're streaming, allow us viewers to watch in a browser and the game itself and not rely on watching just your stream. Wouldn't you have to be hooked up to the drop, though? Wouldn't you have to be in the drop lobby? Does that include clan units? Depends on timeline. Nope. Really? I don't know. We'll have to look into it, see if there's any benefit. Because really, at this rate, we only do drops on Saturday night. So, like watching the old Quake servers, observers could log in. Huh. It would only, like I said, it would only be technically running unless we had a multitude of GMs that had the required login credentials that could run it when I'm not there. Oh. Like an approved list of game masters that could run it on whatever night they felt like it with anybody who's currently available. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Fluffy.
Huh?
Saber.
You have my attention. Go on.
Okay, case in point. Let's throw a hypothetical out there before we begin here. Let's throw a hypothetical out there. So say, for example, we have this really awesome server. It's got lots of bandwidth, lots of space, and we start a brand new campaign on it. Say, for example, I have administrator login privileges to it. I can GM and do all sorts of stuff. But let's give those privileges to, say, Fluffy and Bayou, who are also running the exact same campaign off that server. Not a separate instance, not their own unit, the same company. Which means we would be running the same company roughly 3 times a week with 3 different GMs.
Company, but different, and different units of the company.
Or different companies within the battalion. Utilizing the battalion's resources and everything in there as well. Could we do that technically, Tap? It would be a case of if you have a game server up and running, then we just point a URL to it and it'll pull up the current game data and just display it in a browser, all units, current map, etc. I have plans for that, but it's much later down the road.
The first part of that is for the viewing, for the observers.
Right. Well, there you go. I like it. It sounds awesome. I'm assuming if anybody has any ideas, they can direct their questions and inquiries and suggestions to you, Mr. Tap Envy. Plans to allow campaign save to include copies of the maps with persistent damage. Oh, nice. I like it. All right. Oh, you gave me the Whitworth? Man.
Bro, Whitworth is awesome.
All right. Everybody's already hard-coded on deployment, so we're good on that. Betty's running her Mac and Gig. Cool.
Giggity.
All right. I think everybody's ready. Let me take a look at the map here. Yeah, it's a pretty generic town map. You guys out-ton and out-BV the enemy force by like 4 times. So this ought to be a quick in and out if you can find the VIP. But there's not too many buildings in the middle of the map, so this shouldn't be too difficult.
What do you mean if we can get started?
Do what now?
Don't you mean if we can get started?
Oh, that would require me to hit the I'm done button, wouldn't it?
Again and again and again.
Sorry.
Your save files helped Ileani find 5 regression bugs in the campaign changes he's been making. Good. Because some of them, do you want some campaign files from like say FOT? Would that help? I have those.
Oh, wow. Those are really old.
I think I even have a save file from Devil's Rejects.
Oh, that was before I even started.
Oh, yeah. I back up everything. I love removable drives. That's all I can say. Truly appreciate them, but must have the custom as well. None of those campaigns have customs. Those are all stock campaigns. BAM is the only campaign that has customs.
Fluffy might have some old ones with customs in it.
Oh, and maybe you guys could hit up Bayou for an old save or a save of the Grimhounds. Man, Fluffy's been running that game forever. Unless he rebooted and started a secondary campaign.
Nope. This is we started in 48.
Yeah, Fluffy's been not Fluffy. Bayou's been running the Grimhounds Rougarou company forever. Fluffy, I think. Are you sure? I swear Fluffy did a reboot at one point.
Nope.
Really? You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Bayou may have.
Not too long ago. Because he
Yeah,
was doing
Bayou's
Grimhounds
rebooted.
before.
Okay, so yeah, Bayou probably has backups to the Grimhounds. I was gonna say Fluffy's on the other hand. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea the name of Fluffy's Mega Mech company. I never bothered asking yet.
Nerd Herd
I
Inc.
don't remember. Nerd Herd
Isn't
Inc.
it?
I think.
It is
Yeah, it's
Nerd Herd
Nerd
Inc.
Inc.
Okay. Phew. I thought that's what it was.
Hashtag Nerd Herd.
Gaiba. Wow. There's old Bama Lama Ding Dong. His wife's gonna be nearby. Since, what is this, a boat?
Yeah.
Hey, kind of a boat. It's a boat with balls.
I'm
Is
trying
there
to
any
get
other
off
kind
on
of
the
boat?
opposite. I'm trying to get off in the opposite section, correct, Joker? Or am I just having to live for 12 rounds?
You VIP by any means necessary. Enemy will not allow this by happen easily. Heavy resistance. Be advised, the enemy will control the field at the end of the engagement. You will not be able to hold ground or claim battlefield salvage. This is an execution, not a siege. Kill the target and get out. Nothing else matters. Stay alive. You have to murder us in order to save the VIP. There is no rounds.
I'm
Okay.
about to penetrate a Banshee.
And we have to penetrate a Banshee. And Betty will be coming in on round 5. I have given quite a large grace period for people to either slim up their lance or put points in strategy. So people don't like waiting for 5 rounds. Not saying that Betty does, because she said she had a thing she had to work on.
I'm making a cake right now.
That's all on y'all. Also, vast improvement to my my setup, my streaming setup here. My lovely wife got me a one of those little plastic rollout floor mats, so I stopped scratching the shit out of the floor, and now my chair doesn't scooch anymore when I sit down in it. Eventually, and I said I would do this before, eventually I'm moving back to the studio. We're just waiting for I have Daddy Joker needs to shop for a Wi-Fi extender, because I'm going to be moving the wireless setup upstairs with my computer, since I hardwire into it since I live stream. Wireless doesn't like going through the ceiling of a 2-story house, especially the way ours is made. So I promised I'd like Amazon shop for a Wi-Fi extender that I could jack into from upstairs, and then it could repropagate the signal downstairs so that her computer or the Steam Link or any other countless electronics that we mostly have downstairs don't suffer for it. Wireless can be a bitch, but it can also be an extremely saving grace. So I can't harp on wireless too much. I personally like being physically jacked into the router, because it's, I don't know, call me old fashioned.
Bro, I hardwired my whole house when I moved in. I was like, the only shit I want on wireless are cell phones. And my Roomba.
Well, let's see here. According to what I know, we've got both phones, both TVs, an Alexa, and her computer, and the possibility of 2 tablets all jacked into the wireless router all at once. So mine's the only thing physically wired into the DMZ port. Also, why isn't it defaulting to high range? Damn it. Do my bidding. Also, no contact yet. I gotta go into the client settings and fix that. It's not under keybinds, is it? No.
There
it is.
is.
Found
Okay.
it. Also, this is an option I didn't know we had. Tooltip pop-up delay, tooltip dismiss delay, tooltip distance suppression, tooltip unit tooltip font size mod. You mean I can crank this up to large? Oh! Chat can see it a lot better. Is that too big, chat? I mean, I kind of prefer medium or small, personally, because I got peepers that can see that for now. For us folks that wear glasses. What are you trying to
It is
say?
handy.
Well, let's take a look at Smule. Smule. Yeah, I don't actually mind that.
I think we just shot the same building, Saber.
Sweet.
That's okay,
No, I
Mega.
don't think
That's
so.
that's
I
what
shot
Kemi
that.
tells me all the time. That it's fine size wise.
I shot that one right in front of Bugbear, the satellite dish on it. It's only got 7 CF left.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to
Please
heat
keep
up.
me.
I'm just tired.
I'm just trying to clear lines of fire.
So
I forgot.
I'm
to turn
gonna
heat things off on this thing.
I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys. So recently, my lovely wife Kemi has gotten back on a prescription drug that she'd been off of for a while. So I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled and ears peeled for the effects of getting back on it after being off of it for a while. And the fact that it's at an increased dosage.
How many
So-
times has she stabbed you?
So that being the case, if I have to immediately bail on the stream, which is highly unlikely, please understand. Even though she's telling me she's fine, I'm just giving you guys forewarning. If I instantly have to be like, bye. But that requires a trip to the ER. So, but like I said, highly improbable. So, she just told me recently she's feeling nauseous. Yeah, after effects of being off of a GLP-1 for a week or, for a few weeks and then getting back on a high dosage of GLP-1. It's not fun.
No, you get a sour stomach, you get the shits. It's super not fun.
Well, for
Super
her,
not fun.
it's nausea after she eats. She hardly touched her dinner, so. But
That means it's working.
That means it's working, so.
I mean, that shit makes you not want to eat.
Yep. Drug reaction or nothing to fool around with, Joker. Oh, I know. Trust me. I'm well aware of it. I've got a nice, rattle of bottles that are in my trucker go bag. Trust me. I know. Of course, then again, when you're trying to get a load somewhere or on time and you wake up in the morning and forget to take one of your pills, it really sucks when you have to catch up. All right, I see a trench bucket and a couple of shocks.
There's a hunchback down there somewhere too. I saw him
Yeah,
briefly.
I'm
Oh
thinking.
yeah. Hide. You can't hide behind the buildings if we destroy all the buildings.
This
That
is true.
very true.
Yeah, getting used to new blood pressure medicine right now, it's been making me really tired. Okay, I will give you some advice from somebody that's been taking BP meds for a while. 1, don't skip on them. And 2, that tired effect will pass. And if you felt narcoleptic before taking the BP meds, like you could literally doze off being sedentary after a while, it will fix that in probably a little under a month if you consistently take them. Because when I miss a pill in the morning, I can feel it while I'm driving the truck. It sucks. Oh, I need 13 hit. Why are you letting me fire?
Because, man, one day, one of us is going to roll a 13.
Someday.
I
On
believe.
2d6.
Had some friends on something to stop smoking ages ago. Woke up to his wife having a grand mal seizure due to Zoloft, I think. Yeah, also, what's that stuff? Chantix? Don't take it.
Oh, that shit's terrible. So terrible.
Yeah,
You know what? You know how I quit smoking?
Like benzos and
This bad boy right
SSRIs and shit.
This bad boy helped me quit smoking. Now I don't smell like an ashtray, according to my wife. Which is good. I'm still getting the nicotine and it's still affecting my blood pressure, but it's a good start. That's how I helped Mob Magnet to quit smoking. She came to visit us down from Canada, and I said, throw away your cigarettes. This is all you need. I handed her a mod with juice in it. She hadn't smoked since. Smoking's bad, okay?
Okay.
Now, for those of you that do smoke,
I disagree.
I am not going to shit on your parade by telling you smoking is bad for you specifically, because I've been there and I have tried to cold turkey. I've tried many different versions of quitting smoking. It sucks, especially those little commercials that come on. It's like, smoking kills the majority of Americans, blah 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 blah. It just makes me want to go outside and have a cigarette, you know. So I'm not going to tell you to quit smoking, but there are ways to do it, as I'm sure most smokers already know. This coming from somebody that used to smoke 2 packs of Camel Wides a day.
Yeah, we're sick of hearing about them. Stop it.
If you want to kill yourself, that's on you. I have nothing to do with it. As I always used to tell people that tell me that smoking was bad for me, time to go have another coffin nail. You know, it's just, you just want to rub it back in their face and be like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's just aggravating. Just makes you want to smoke more.
I'm going to enjoy them as long as I can until the Terminators take over and I can no longer get tobacco.
Or various other things happen that do not require an alternate future to occur.
Nah, bro. It's going to have Skynet. It's coming.
Do you have a watch with a stopwatch function to time out your next drug dosage? I do not.
Google announced their new chip, bro. It's basically called Skynet. At least it should be called Skynet. It's called like Iron Sword or some shit.
I'm watching my pressure as it's elevated but stable. Okay, good. Generic for Kozar is what they prescribed. 50 milligrams. 50 mg? Shit. The way I get people to quit
I'm
smoking.
certain it comes at 100. 50 is not terrible. It does go higher.
I sit down with them and tell them, I can't tell you to quit, but if you don't quit and Paramed detects it, your life insurance cost will be 2 times the price. Do you do with that information that you will? Actually, strangely enough, vaping still counts as using a tobacco product and does not make your insurance cheaper if you use it over smoking. I can tell you that for a fact. Yeah, it's the nicotine. Yep.
The issue is that there aren't enough studies, there isn't enough data to tell you if vaping is, in the long term, better or worse for you than smoking actual cigarettes.
Yeah, exactly. So I could technically be doing just as much damage to my body with vaping as I am with smoking. And that's
but you don't
fair.
smell like an ashtray.
But I smell like cookies, which drives my wife nuts some days. So.
Or stripper ass. You know, depending on the flavor.
I
right?
did not know they made stripper ass as a flavor. I will have to investigate that further.
Some
brand is
fruity
that?
foo-foo shit. I don't know. One of the kids' friends came in and he blew a big puff out in my living room. I'm like, bro, it smells like a stripper's ass crack. Get that shit out of my house.
Mine smell like donuts to my wife.
Oh,
so
that's amazing.
drives her nuts.
She wants
donut.
donuts.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So
What does a stripper's ass crack smell like?
I wish
listen,
I
I
knew.
mean, I wouldn't have thought
Is it
plastic.
like glitter, cocoa butter,
And
and shame?
Yes,
sadness.
and sadness.
Yeah.
and yeah, desperation maybe a little.
It smells like rolled up ones and cheap sadness.
Cheap sadness.
Of course, I've never encountered a stripper that has had ones shoved in her ass crack. And I've been to many strip joints when I was younger. Many a lap dances. Way too much money. Money I could have saved. But I got lucky out of a few of them, so I wouldn't say... probably would have been cheaper to go for a hooker, but it was... I guess I could say it was slightly cleaner. Because, you know,
Well,
some places have
pants.
standards for strippers, I guess.
it depends on where you're at.
Interesting maneuver, sir.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Figured we'd either get this done with quick, or I blow a bunch of you guys up. There is no other option.
There was no Dana, there was only Zool.
Exactly.
I'll pass on the eating ass. Well, I don't think we were referring to the actual act of eating ass. I think we're referring to the state of odor of the ass. And it was more of the crack than it was the actual balloon nut. I believe that's where the actual ass eating takes place, not so much the crevice in between the cheeks located above the balloon nut. Why am I going into detail about this? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's educational.
A man speaks from a lot of experience.
Yeah, right?
I have never
Wow.
eaten ass, so I can't actually speak from experience.
Tell him.
That just, I mean, I've learned everything I've learned about eating ass, I've learned from
Bam.
porn.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
I
was
used
gonna
to
say,
work-
like,
I worked in an adult store, so if that tells you anything.
yeah, I thought that's where all of your knowledge came from. I didn't know you had firsthand stripper knowledge. This is
Oh, yeah, definitely firsthand stripper knowledge.
news to me.
Definitely. Dated one for about a year and a half. Let's just put it this way. Dating a stripper is it's a trial in patience. Very, very large trial in patience. What you do with those lot lizards is your business. Oh no, I don't touch those ladies with a 10-foot pole. and politely ask them to get off the steps off my truck and hike off somewhere else. Usually it's anywhere between 1 and 3 in the morning that kind of crap happens. Bang, 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 bang. The fuck is going on? That's about the time I start screaming at the top of my lungs, you better be a DOT officer when I get to the door, because if you're not, I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Next thing I know, some lady about 10 feet away walking away from my truck. Bye. No, I don't play with those women of the reptile persuasion. I do not do it.
Well, I've at least scratched y'all's armor.
And we scratched you back.
Yeah, you got his gyro. Got 1 of his one hit gyro.
I got him in the leg, at least a little bit.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of armor there.
He's on the ground, baby.
He is on the ground.
I threw the VIP on the ground.
I threw his whole mech too.
I ain't part of your system. My dad is not a phone. Duh.
Duh.
I skipped those parts of the porno. The ass eating? I mean, if it's a couple of ladies doing the ass eating, I'm just saying there's the percentage of men that do not enjoy lesbian porn is probably significantly small.
Well, it's not on the top of my list.
Wait a minute. 2 of the same thing I like, enjoying doing something that I like in front of me?
It's really repetitive.
It kind of is. I give you that.
They only got like 2 moves.
Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, is there equipment involved?
Yeah, but at that point, I'm just like, taking away a job from a male actor. Makes me feel bad.
I think those guys are safe in their porno employment security.
Well, that depends on what content they make. There's always been that old saying that the guys only make money if they do the gay stuff.
You mean those icons, Omega?
But I think nowadays some of those dudes do well because they just own their own website.
2 moves in and out.
Well, the Banshee's unconscious.
Oh, by the way, Jen, have I got a story for you? So this last week, I had to go pick up a load of recycling cardboard at a recycling plant in Raleigh. You want to talk about a yard that is 6 ways to fucked up. Okay, mud, dirt, not a single inch of flat ground. And the trailers are on the street, which is basically a side street all up and down in front of the facility. And the entrance and exit out of said yard is so damn small, you got a wide turn over the curb on the opposite side of the street just to get your trailer out. Oh my God. I almost sideswiped an entire building with my trailer. It was so tight in there. And all they do is load you up with recycled cardboard to go to, a paper plant to break down to make into different stuff. Messy is what describes recycling. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was a giant shithole. I mean, I didn't expect anything better, but it's just the yard was so damn tight in there. Tighter than a damn
Giggity.
nun on Lent.
What?
Exactly. They're one step away from a garbage dump. Trailer's always small. Smell after those loads, plus rats. Tons of rats there. And then here. Then I had a load that for a company called PEI, Perry Ellis International, which, according to my wife, is a mid-popular
Clothing brand.
mainstream clothing line.
Mm-hmm.
And that went to Ross Dress for Less. So, which is funny. You figured something like that, Ross wouldn't be able to pick up and sell for cheap like they do with the rest of their clothing lines. It'd be like trying to buy Chanel from a TJ Maxx or something, you know? Don't ask me how I know this shit. I'm married. Oh. Some shit you can't just shut out of your brain. But yeah, that was interesting. And then the other load I had to do, I had to haul another load of pickles, about 43,000 pounds of pickles. Well, I think it was pickles and marinade. And then 41,000 pounds of giant rolled up paper from International Paper. And I think there was another 1 or 2 loads in there, but I don't remember exactly what I was hauling for those. Bread and butter pickles. Wait a minute. Are those sweet pickles? I hate sweet pickles. Dill
Yes,
or
those are
nothing.
sweet pickles.
Oh, hi.
Preach. Dill or nothing.
I'm like that girl, that video where she tries to open up a styrofoam container and almost throws up.
Or the cat that smells the cheese.
Exactly. Why y'all get up in my grill here, sir? Oh, falls. Blexa. Yes, I ended up hauling a ton of Bush's baked beans. I remember the rolls of paper were always hauled on recycled rubber matting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They make good relish with onions, too. Nothing makes buttered pickles better, in my opinion.
So you don't like relish then, because it's sweet pickles.
I get dill relish.
Man, not a lot of places have that readily available. But yeah.
Let's see here. Skip. Yeah, I need 9s to hit with that. Yeah, let's go over. Fuck it. Bugbear's mech needs a refit, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I keep waiting
I
for it to
agree.
show up from SaberWorks, but it's schematics are lost in the mail or something.
I'll refit it with a different variant, or I will just give her a completely different mech.
I have 0 orders. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your secretary tells me it's in the mail, so
Nothing has been requested.
Well, Bam,
What do you get when your secretary's a raccoon?
do you want to shop through?
You want a random mech? I'll give you a random mech file.
Do you want to shop through the existing cold storage mechs we have? We've got a ton. I mean, it's been sitting on a king crab forever.
Oh, you want a king crab file? I got one.
We can
I don't know if we
refit
can
that
make it, though.
bitch. Hell yeah.
Got 3 legs and 2 long times.
no.
How?
It's not fine. It's ours.
It's a third leg. Where all the power comes from.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that one is legit. I don't think any.
One medium
any
laser, and I
hacking
managed to
occurred.
hit him with it. Nice.
It has a problem in Mech HQ, though. Mech HQ doesn't like the third leg.
By the way, has anybody gotten a sneak peek of anything that's coming in 50.05 yet? Anybody?
There was a post in the Mech Lab
I was
about.
going to say, other than the teasers they've released, no.
I can't remember what they were. Anybody want to remind me? Hey, Joker, what do you think of the possibility of Ghost Bear being added to the next DLC for MechWarrior 5 Clans? It actually may make me buy a copy of Clans at this point because it's Ghost Bear.
They're replacing Scrounge with Negotiation.
Yes.
Yes.
They're
Which is really
deprecating
funny 'cause
Scrounge.
we just had a conversation about that within the last 2 weeks. And then that got posted. And I was like,
Like they're listening to us.
how convenient.
They're listening in on our conversation. It's like a really bad nightmare with an Alexa involved. Yeah, I dreamed I was mayonnaise, and you were mustard,
Ew.
and there was an
Oh
Alexa
my god,
there
it's almost round
listening in,
5.
and Alexa was listening in the entire time. Oh, shut up, Alexa! Nobody wants to talk to you, you dumb bitch. Oh, sure. My wife has to yell from 10 feet away, but you can hear me from across the house. I see how it is.
He thinks your
Sounds
tractor's
about right.
sexy?
She'd be like that.
I mean, the feds are probably more interested in what you have to say than what Kim has to say. So,
Oof.
Oh. Did you just do a chauvinism, or is that something else? I feel like that was a chauvinism. The feds aren't listening to her because she's a
not
woman?
a chauvinism. No.
Okay.
No, it's just Kim's around all the time. You're not.
Oh, that's true.
So it
That's okay.
tunes into you.
They listen to my phone messages because they hand my phone number out to every bloody fucking scammer in India.
Mhm.
I had to put my phone on Do Not Disturb just to avoid those phone calls from here on out. Luckily, it has managed to knock them down from like 15 a day to 2. When you don't answer for a full year, they eventually give up.
Wow.
Yeah. And then occasionally one or two will sneak in, and then it'll jump back up to 20 freaking scammer phone calls in a day.
Don't just block the number every time they call.
They rotate their numbers. Yep. You can block as many as you want. They not only do they try to scam you out of money, but they skim on other people's phone numbers to make phone calls from. It's called there's a term for it when you're using an already existing phone number to call out of. So they can
spoofing.
Spoofing. Thank you. So yeah, they spoof all of their numbers. Yeah, CID spoofing. Yeah, and they do it constantly. So you could block 1 million numbers. So you might get a call from a scammer from that number, and the next thing you know, the number actually belongs to a lawn equipment service locally. But 9 times out of 10, if you were to ever try to call those numbers back, it just gives you this number is no longer in service message. So.
What's funny is when I get phone calls going, yeah, you called me. Why'd you call me? I'm like, no, I didn't call you. Well, yeah, I've got your number right here. This is the number I called back. Then you try to explain to them what spoofing is. And then they just get mad at you for calling them and hanging up.
Or it seemed like a legitimate phone call, but when I looked it up on Google and did some research on it, ABA saying that there's a complaint in your local county, and then they give you your address, which is publicly available if you can reference a name with a phone number over the yellow or white pages. Super easy to do over the internet. And it's like, And apparently I'm Mother Teresa, but that doesn't mean I am who I actually am. So yeah, it was this company called ABA, which has been, as we all know, is the American Bank Association or some shit, but apparently they've been besmirched on quite often in the past because US-based scammers act like they're members of the ABA and call in and saying there's a complaint against you, but won't give you any details because it was against my wife. And I'm like, this is my wife. You can tell me anything. I mean, we're still married. If we were divorced or separated, I can understand that they couldn't divulge information. I'm like, I know her birthday. I know her social security number. I know all this shit. And you can't divulge any information unless I get her on the phone? Wow, that's not obvious. So I blocked them. I'm like, you're a bunch of fucking scammers. Piss off.
Well, why would the ABA call you about a complaint?
Exactly.
I mean, that's not what they do. They're the
Involving
American
the county.
Bankers Association.
Yeah. It's like
bar.
So I told them, I'm like, I tell you what, you send me a letter in the mail with an official letterhead stating who you are, your current address, your phone number, and who the complaint is from, because it's a constitutional right to be able to face your accuser, and I will address the matter. But until those conditions are met, you can lick the saltiest part of my fucking ass crack. Here we go. We're full circle back to ass cracks. So.
Oh, so you were the stripper.
Hey! So.
Makes so much sense now.
So maybe it was a stripping complaint.
And 9 times out of 10, you'll never get anything in it. Well, we sent you a letter in the mail. No, you didn't. I didn't get shit. Well, it probably got lost in the mail. Well, then send it again. So, yeah. And so when I called them back, which I really shouldn't have, and Kemi told me not to, I was, bringing all these concerns up to them, and the lady got very hurt and was like, I have to handle other people on the line, so I'm sorry, but we can't tell you any more information. Just like very rushed to get me off the phone. And I'm like, there it is. That's a telltale sign. I'm not giving them any information. I'm not being productive to them. They need to free up the line in order to try to scam other people out of money. Yep. And they spoke perfect English. They didn't have an accent or anything, which makes me believe that those scammers are based here in the States. Believe it or not, there are phone scammers that are based out of the United States. They don't always come from overseas, those phone calls. So you gotta always watch your ass. Let's see here. Oh, really? I'm thinking here. Guy's been using his big brain on me. I have a caller ID with spam risk option. Yeah, but not everybody has that option. Like Verizon offers call filtering, but you have to pay for it. Otherwise, you get the basic package, which I've used, and it doesn't do shit. It doesn't stop call spoofing. So I took matters. I've tried a million different apps to try to filter those phone calls out. And when one slips through, it's like a flood. It's like piranhas with blood in the water. So I turned on Do Not Disturb. And most, if not all, modern smartphones have D&D mode. And it only allows anybody on your contacts from calling you. And I only usually ever get phone calls from like my dad or Kemi. That's really the only phone calls I ever receive.
Or if somebody rolls a nat 20.
Even my dispatcher doesn't call me. We just talk over Qualcomm. So, that being the case, it has significantly helped my sanity. I know. God, the heat management on this thing sucks. Especially when I jump.
Get a new one.
When they roll in nat 20 for D&D mode. D&D, do not disturb. I have a landline. I have never had a cell phone. They are a pain in the butt, but for the most part. I haven't had a landline in years because I found it pointless to have a landline and a cell phone. So I've used nothing but a cell phone. I don't think I've had a landline for almost 10 years now. But at the same amount of time I haven't had cable. Something that has helped me since I can't do not disturb mode is when I get calls from unknown numbers, I turn on caller recording. It beeps 4 times and they hang up. It makes them think it's a fax machine. I love it. There's actually there's a group of I wouldn't say it's a group, it's more of like a company based out of the UK, if I'm not mistaken, that answers and sends phone calls to known scammer numbers. And it's all AI generated. Voice changer AI. All the AI does is keep them on the phone and aggravate them.
That Banshee in the head twice.
Nice.
Where do I
I thought that was very ingenious. And this guy's like, it was like a video I saw, and this guy was like, right now we're handling a little under 1,000 AI phone calls currently at this time. And I'm like, that's a lot of processing power. Holy shit. So that's 1,000 phone calls that are being eaten up by an AI that could be scamming people out of legitimate people out of money. Ooh. Oh, there goes the hunchback. Yep, I remember reading about that. Does anyone have an old dial-up modem sound effect to be used in an answering machine? Oh, I'm sure you can scrounge it up off the web somewhere. Yeah, YouTube will. And there goes the hunchy as he gets his nuts stepped on. Did the engine explode? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's stack pulled.
Hell yes. It was glorious. Praise Blake.
Praise Blake. Oh, speaking of Blake, I have a VFX I'm putting together currently. Would you like to see it?
Sure. Fire and Brimstone?
No. It's the shoe body bop. Great screen.
What in the world?
I'm making that a green screen at some point. Or my personal favorite. This is when somebody's kicking the shit out of a mech that's already on the ground. It's from The Simpsons.
Stop! He's already dead.
Stop! He's already dead. So, I just didn't get a chance to add him today because I was busy helping Kemi out. We're going to use them in some of the next custom contract. Yes, actually, Omega, for full transparency, I took your emails and forwarded them over to Saber to have a take a look at because I was having a hard time making sense of them. Mostly because of the English and terminology and what exactly you wanted to do. Parts of it seemed bloated when it came to different ideas. Like the random table thing isn't really necessary and very, very difficult to implement because that requires physical tracking rather than doing most of the, if not all of the tracking specifically through the software through MechHQ or MegaMech. And they would be easier to implement, say, for example, if they were scenario template XML files, but depending upon how you set those up, if there were any custom designs, then those would require MTFs. Even though I think scenario templates now accept MULs. I haven't really dove back into it since the last time I messed with it. Because back in early 49, they were kind of a first blush thing. So I think they've been kind of hammered out. Not to mention the fact Scenario Template Editor is going through a massive change. Since it's going to be interacting with new changes that have been going into StratCon lately. So ever since the 50 release series of releases. Hidden units, no custom. I'm out, running on fumes. Good luck, mass killings. Thank you for the visit, Tap. I do appreciate it, and also the resub. Have a good night, and take care. And good luck to you in your project. I'm looking forward to see what comes out of it.
He needed an 8 to get up.
Come on, Theismann. I need you to take a deep breath and find your pulse. That's an old sound effect I missed from long ago. So glad it's back. Now, see, I could be directly engaging with the trench bucket that's been basically tailing me this whole time. But I decided to not so much try to go for the checkmate and then possibly get checkmated myself, but keep the trench bucket at arm's length just long enough for his friends to get shit on and then have other people in my lance come and back me up to deal with the threat properly. You know, mechs in my lance that are specifically designed to punch another mech in the face. 2, 3.
Or Bam could just land on it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
that works too.
gonna try to give him a piggyback rider. Get one.
2 in a row, baby.
Do it up, homie. I was considering it, but I was like, Nah, I'll let Betty come in and clean these fuckers up. No
I
offense.
mean,
there.
it's not a lot left. It's really
Exactly. There wasn't much to begin with.
not. Y'all could have done this without me.
Who's I was gonna say, Betty, who's in charge of your lands currently?
I
Let me
don't know.
look. Let me look for you
I
here.
believe Betty is.
Yeah.
It better be me because Boo's been out.
She's here, so you're in charge.
Yeah, Rogue Betty. So, case in point, Betty, your deployment delay is solely based on your the slowest mech in your lance, which it appears to be Boo's mech.
What?
It can happen.
Shouldn't be
But
jumping.
it's also based on your strategy skill, which is currently 0.
Oof.
You have a point in tactics and a point in leadership. Boo, on the other hand, has a point in strategy and a point in leadership. So,
Okay.
just FYI.
Burning cake. Come on, fire.
Don't burn your cake.
Don't aim. Fire. Fire everything. Oh, 13 over. Shit. I didn't mean to do that.
13's fine.
For a non-TSM mech.
6s for that? Oh, 7s. Okay. Shit, I can do that. Boop.
Meg asked, where is Boo, Betty?
Indispose. That's all anybody ever needs.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you feel embarrassed if you asked, where's Boo? And we told you exactly what he was doing? Like he's over in the next room cranking one out? I mean, that would be mildly embarrassing.
If he's cranking one out, I'm gonna fuck him up. Because that's what I'm for.
Oh my
He's
god.
not allowed. That baby batter is sacred.
I totally did not mean to steal that from you, Babe.
Did you just do it for me?
I shot one LB at it. I was like, I'm just gonna pepper it. Boom,
Oh
headshot.
shit!
Nice. Good job.
Right in the dome.
Was.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shit, son.
I just wanted the assist. I didn't think it would go in, man. I'm sorry.
It's just the tip, right? Just the tip.
I'm glad I didn't throw both racks of missiles at him. I didn't think you were going to go hard on him like that.
I only
Jeez.
fired one weapon at it.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
just assume that Boo is sick. And we hope he gets better.
Yeah. Limb blown off.
No, actually, I'm just giving you a rash of shit, man. You can ask whatever you want.
No, I don't give a shit.
At least you landed safely.
Whether Betty is willing to divulge that information, that's not up to me.
And I didn't damage my legs. So
No, gracefully landed.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Cass saw that.
I'm having lunch with them. I'm driving down having lunch with them tomorrow. So I'll let them know
are you?
He stole my kill.
Oh, so he's
yell at him, man. It's not my fault.
So he's
Yeah, he's
over in
in
the He's over in the PNW right now.
Yeah, it's where his son lives, and
Oh, dope.
they had their second baby here a week or so ago.
Oh, cool.
So
have lunch with
his
him, and
wife's
then
been
you
out
can
here
both
for
discuss how
a
much
week.
of a shitlord Joker is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't need to go to lunch for that.
Yeah, there you go. You can talk that shit over Discord.
Yeah, we have our own voice channels for it.
Wait a minute, you have a voice channel specifically titled "Joker's a Shitlord," and you all pile in there? I mean,
I do now.
I mean, I see it in the
please
future.
don't rename your freaking Discord channel. God damn it! This is what happens when you give other people power. It's not good.
You know, we have our own Discords.
Oh, I know. I kind of figured.
One of which is being renamed into Joker is a
The
shitlord.
shitlord. Damn it! Hoisted by my own petard.
I can't wait to see the avatar for that. A little thumbnail.
If it's a pile of poo with a Joker hat on it, there you go.
I was thinking a Joker with a pile of poo hat.
That's just silly. Oh, I forgot. I didn't read that part. I'm sorry, Omega. Bloated has to do with giving you private info, not for player use, and that could have been long-winded. I agree. Well, it's not only that, but I have a hard time, me being with the ADHD brain, I have a hard time making...
HDAD?
Yes, there you go. I have a hard time making sense out of poorly worded, poor grammar structure, or misspelled words. It makes my brain turn off, and I go, I can't read this anymore. So, also, that's part of the reason why Saber's looking at it as well, because I'm almost positive he can make better sense out of it than I can.
I mean, it's a puzzle to me, and I'm just gonna put in my own pieces. You know, but yeah, I mean, a lot of the scenarios and stuff that he wrote up, like, you know, it almost looks like my outline for a lot of the ones I write up anyway. So I can read Mega Mech Madness, so it's, you know, I'll use it. I'll use it for something, especially the mules. Definitely
still running. I know that STO podcast was done a long time ago. Oh, you play STO, Omega? No shit. I tried playing
so
STO.
smart, Jen.
I tried playing STO, but there's so many like micro economies inside that game. I guess I came into it too late and I couldn't make heads or tails out of it. But the gameplay is phenomenal. Like the basic premise of the gameplay, like especially the ship combat. That was a lot of fun. I was expecting something along the lines of Starfleet Academy for ship combat, and that's not exactly what it is, but it's close. So
the best thing about that game is the sound effects.
And well, yeah, definitely the sound effects. Just feed it into Chat GPT and ask it to reword it. Funny you should mention Chat GPT. So I actually posted this in the Forgotten Lands channel. I asked my players if they would be willing to play an entire adventure fully generated by Chat GPT on a lark. Oof. I put in a premise for Chat GPT to generate me an entire adventure in that it spits out into a PDF and into a file bundle, importable into Foundry VTT. Make it as dark and as grim as you want it. It's got to use the Dungeon Fantasy rules powered by GURPS and all that jazz. And it said, give me 5 to 7 business days or 5 to 7 days. Yes. I will have it all ready for you. When I got back off the road from being, from driving this week, I checked back in. I'm like, hey, how are things going? And it responded. It said, I'm still working on it. Here's what I have done. Here's what's currently being worked on. I'm still on track. I should be done in about 2 to 3 days. I'm like, can you give me a sneak peek? And it's like, sure. What do you want to see? So I said, hey, can you show me any of the art or the battle maps that you've generated for it? And he's like, it's like, sure. And it showed me one of the battle maps for the adventure. And I'm like, that's dope. I mean, it looks really fucking good. And I'm like, get the fuck out. This can't be doing what I think it's doing. So I have to wait another 2 or 3 days to see what it spits out. And possibly make some refinements to it. But I'm actually really excited to see what it can come up with. And then I asked my group, and they're like, yeah, go ahead and run it. Fuck it, we'll play it. I'm like, dope. Let's give it a shot. So, the one thing, it does have traps in it, for those of those people that do play in the Forgotten Lands campaign, it does have traps in it, and quite gruesome traps according to ChatGPT. But it had the traps displayed on the battle maps, and I was like, no. These are going to be seen by the players. You can't just show them, make it obvious. And it's like, oh, okay. And it regenerated the battle map. And it said, I will give you the code inside of the Foundry bundle when you import it. And it should auto turn those areas and regions using region mapping to turn them into trap areas, so that when the trap is sprung, it will pop the tile up under the token that sprung the trap. And I'm like, and I even asked it, I'm like, you can code that for me and put that in? And it said yes.
Wow.
So I'm like, I for one welcome our AI overlords. Especially when it can generate an entire adventure for me from thin air by just a few prompts. It's doing all the heavy lifting inside of a week. So, how good it's going to be, I can't honestly know until I actually run it. But I'm super excited to see what it comes up with.
The Banshee is dead now.
Oh, cool. We can call Vic.
Are we done?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
I can tell you the title of it. It's called Curse of the Crimson Vow is the title it came up for it. And I'm like, ooh, spooky.
Put all my XP on the Archer pilot, Joker.
Well, I gotta get through the game first.
I know. It's been a long day. I may doze off.
Okay. Anybody looking at the after report, or can I just hit done? Okay.
I think you can hit done.
It states the enemy always retains battlefield control. Do you want to declare your side as controlling the battlefield? No. Undamaged. No wounds.
I felt pretty in control of that battlefield. Huh?
Banshee died.
Yeah, but it said right up at the thing that even if we win, we don't control a battlefield.
Oh, that's silly.
Because it's just to go somewhere, kill somebody, and then leave.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Personnel. Theismann wanted it. What did you want it on? I'm sorry.
The Archer
I have
pilot.
to go AFK for a minute. I'll be back in a little bit.
The Archer pilot.
Yep, I gotcha.
Okay.
Anybody was? I think it was only Theismann that was off for.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's check the infirmary. I don't think anything new is going to show up in the repair bay. Briefing room. Next drop's not until the 28th, unless we want people to scout some more. Yeah, because the recon evasion doesn't happen deploy until the 28th. Lieutenant General, the units have not been assigned to tech. This will result in degradation. What?
What? Who is refusing to work? Send them to HR.
We have a Grand Titan? When the hell
Yeah,
did
we
that
picked it
come
up
from?
last week.
Oh, it
last
doesn't
week's
have
drop.
a tech. That's right. Why isn't it being worked on? Oh, it is being worked on. Then let's give it a tech really quick. Let's give it a regular tech. I got a few of those lying around.
You can use my Lance to scout. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, I got to advance really quick. And I know the prisoners of war bug is in there. I think they're fixing that in the next version. So. All right.
And just for everybody's enjoyment, there is a modem handshake MP3 in the mech lab.
Oh, God. All right. D-Master's still out, but he is not here anymore. So, does anybody want to patrol? I have a whole Sector 0 I got to go through.
I think Crash said you could use him.
Yes.
So I would just pick one for him.
It's kind of interesting using an assault lance for recon, but hey, you know.
Steiner.
Crest. Okay. Did we have anybody else that was on patrol? Oh, Betty's on patrol too. But she is AFK. D-Master, I don't think we really have anybody else. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Stuff showing up. Return from deployment. Pork Chop Express is now having its right leg put back on.
Finally.
And we're still waiting on the cockpit for the Grand Titan. And did Theismann, did you want a recon, or? I mean, we got to drop, but we got that recon evasion coming up in about 3 days.
I am not set for recon on this mission.
You were not set for recon right now. I can change that literally at a moment's notice. You were currently set to frontline, actually.
Correct.
Okay. Did you want me to change that, or do you want to stay on frontline?
No, I'll stay on frontline.
Okay, cool. Then I will continue to recon with Crest until Betty wants to tell me she wants to recon, because Crest's the only person I got that's reconning right now. That is a really annoying bug.
Oh, the
prisoner bug.
Yeah.
All right, how's the repair bay looking? Okay, Grand Titans get worked on. Good. All right, everybody should be back. Recon evasion is up and sexy and ready to go. We do have another mission that popped up. We have a turning point. We do have a turning point mission that comes up in the next 2 days. So I really don't feel like doing the recon evasion, so I'm going to kill that and we'll advance to the turning point mission. Just because
I will drop for the annihilation.
I kind of figured you would. So I'm going to remove scenario because I want to do that one. All right.
Perks of corporate life.
Yeah, pretty much.
We'll just hire some rebels to do it.
I believe Crash volunteered as drop lead.
I did.
Okay. How we... Oh, God, our support points are ass. They're ass.
Yeah. And I would support, but I am quite slow.
All right.
So many ways.
Is deploying. You cannot take any auxiliary units I do have a support point, but you're 50-50 on getting there. Oh, never mind. And now I have 2.
If anybody wants to come, cool. If not, we'll fuck it up.
I will tell you the turning point Joint Force Ally is 2171, Op 4 is 6296, and Op 4 aircraft is 4054. Savannah 40x40, full moon night, clear strong gale, no fog, no sand, no EMI.
Ooh.
Oh, and Omega's popping a recon. Oh shit. Allied FedCom Force is an Argus 4D. You don't see those often. A 3-4 in an Argus 4D. Op 4 consists of, ooh shit, a Marauder 3R, Trench Bucket, a Uni ATAE Militia Mech, a Merlin, a Wolverine, a Shadow Hawk, and a Chameleon. What's that? 2 Lances and Mechs?
Joker.
They're all shit pilots, though. Okay. Enemy aircraft.
Every Op 4.
Yeah, every Op 4 has been that way. 2 flights of Aerotech, a Slayer, a Stuka, a Sholgar, and a Spad. Yep. Okay. Theismann volunteered. Managed reinforcements. Theismann, you do realize your Black Knight pilot is currently injured, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna burn an extra point. What? Oh, another support point. Boop. This one. Commit. All right, Theismann, we now have 3 support points. How many of those you want to burn? 1 is required by default. Every point SP spent decreases the target number by 2. So if you spend all 3, it will decrease it down to 2.
Just 2 total.
Okay. I'm going to say reinforcements was successful. There we go. All right. I think we are good to go. Okay, why am I... Okay, YouTube, what are you doing? It's not playing from my playlist anymore, my mix list. It's playing... It was playing a song called Ass to Mouth. The fuck?
Oh, shit.
That's like...
That might be my playlist.
And, can we re-roll Full Moon Night, please?
Yes. Dust on.
Well, that's better. What does Strong Gale do against missiles?
+1, +2. I think it also affects ballistics. It might just be a +1. I know there's a penalty somewhere in there. Actually, it might not affect ballistics.
Strong Gale?
Yeah.
Ballistics and missiles, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, re-roll that too. I got 3
Reroll
rolls to that.
weather. Light rain, no wind. Calm wind, no fog, no
Excellent.
sand, no EMI. It's a +1.
Google
Okay,
tools,
thank you,
light rain.
Fluffy. Save. Advance, because it doesn't start for another 2 days. If people would care to continue to scout Sector 1 or Sector 0, we still got to find that hostile force and those other 3 facilities. Now, if I'm not mistaken, when it says turning point, it's actually worth campaign victory points. I believe.
Seems like it should be.
It just says turning point. It doesn't say that it's worth a CVP. Huh. I don't know. Well, if we got no takers on recon, then we'll just get to moving on this drop.
Yeah.
Lieutenant J.G. Betty Hobby celebrates 2 years with Brookfield.
Hey.
Lieutenant Balthasar Titschinger is 35 today.
I'm sorry, who?
Balthasar Titschinger.
Balthasar Titschinger.
No, Balthasar, not Balthazar.
Oh my. Is that a mech? Who is that? Lieutenant Officer Titchlinger.
That is our doctor, Lieutenant Balthasar Titschinger.
We have a doctor named Dr. Titchlinger?
Titschinger.
How do I not know about this?
Titslinger?
I mean, yeah.
Dr. Bra? Paging Dr. Bra.
It's German. The C and the H make an L sound.
What?
Titchlinger.
No, it's just, it makes a sh noise, like minus the C. I took German in high school. I know better.
Oh, this is Battletech German. It's
no, I'm not
Steiner
saying that
German.
we can't mildly change his last name to Titslinger.
Yeah, just throw an L in there. Titchlinger.
Hold on, edit person. Right there. There you go. It is now Balthasar Titchlinger.
Dr. Titchlinger.
Joker, you still reward coins for
School.
content submitted. I have never rewarded coins for submitted content. Nope, never have. You know how?
We did something. I think people got XP or some shit.
People got XP, but they never got casual coins because I cannot change or manipulate your casual coin total. I cannot manipulate channel points. That's completely up to Twitch. Bulbasaur, no.
Titslinger's not married to Vorpal.
It's Titchlinger.
Titchlinger. I mean, he looks like a Titchlinger. That's a perfect picture.
The skill of your admin transport personnel has created 3 additional support points. No shit.
Nice.
Dude.
Now we got 4 support points. Love that. And everything is repaired, including that Grand Dragon.
You mean the Grand Titan?
Grand Titan, thank you. Which, from the looks of it, is pretty beefy. That thing's got nothing but pulse lasers. It's got pulse lasers for days.
Yes.
And it has multi-track. Dope.
Who's in that thing?
Nobody. We salvaged it. I'm mothballing it.
That's the one you salvaged. That's the one you salvaged from the fight with that I've wrecked you guys on pretty good.
Don't mothball it yet. Put
I just
Jester in it. Ah.
I can unmothball it.
Yeah, you should put Jester in that thing.
Jester and a Grand Titan?
That man needs an upgrade. That Black Knight he's in is...
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't want him to be slow.
It's one of the worst Black Knight builds.
I mean, okay. Well,
if you don't want to give it to him,
how fast is that BK?
Who was that other one we were just bitching about? Bugbear?
Oh, the BK is 4.6. Oh, he's fine then. Yeah. I can put him in that. Hell yeah. Mr. Major Stratus here. Getting reassigned. Boop. Nice. Good idea though. Remove unit.
Yeah, man, I remember there's a few people who need some upgrades. Who haven't been touched in a while.
Well, did you want to change out? Did Bam want to change out Bugbear's mech for something else?
I mean, that Titan was looking pretty good, but
yeah.
Oh no! Command gets that. What else would you like?
Yeah, it's been requisitioned. Corporate has spoken. You get the trickle down effect.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that would be good to. I mean, I've got a Toyama.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a
Cataphract, another Marauder, a Grand Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, she's
a berserker there.
I got a longbow.
medium right now.
Yeah,
got a
she's a
longbow.
medium right now.
Oh, a medium?
Have any mediums? I think they only
I
have
got a
like 2 medium,
Griffin,
3 mediums.
Stag, a Wolverine, which I should probably just sell that Wolvie.
We'll go to a heavy. What do you got for heavies?
Let's see here. I got a Crusader, the Black Knight, the Toyama, which has mostly ER larges, 3 mediums, and LRM 20, and an LB 10 with ECM. Goes 4.6. Good chunk of armor.
It's nasty.
I've got the Grasshopper. Cataphract's actually a good choice. Peep, AC-10, 2 rear-facing medium lasers, and 2 more medium lasers.
I mean, we can always tinker with them too.
Yeah, that's true. Fract, I think, would be a good tinker mag, 70-tonner. I've got that Marauder 5VF, but that was Vorpal's old Mac with the MRM 30s on it, but he's currently LOA.
Put her in the Toyama for now.
Put her in the Toyama? I mean, it's a good Mac. It's a good Mac, but that Fract's good too.
I like where Omega's head's at. Take the Thug.
Take the Thug.
It's an underrated Mac right there.
All right, so we're gonna rip Bugbear out of the Whitworth. Let's see here. Go to pilot command. Assign to unit.
Well,
Mac.
Saber's a Thug better than the Toyama.
It depends on what Thug it is.
It's the S4CL, so it's got clan mediums in it. What?
That Thug is better than the Toyama.
ER medium clan, ER large pulse clan, ER large pulse clan, ER large pulse clan, ER small clan, ER medium clan, ER small clan, and it's got TSM.
Here.
And it goes 4.64.
Let's take Omega's advice.
Wait a minute. Scroll down. Does that have anything in the description?
No, wait a minute.
I think that might be a custom Thug.
Hold on.
And now I'm curious how we got our hands on it.
That is.
Hey, it's in the garage.
I don't. It says IS unofficial. I don't know if it's custom.
It's totally custom, homie.
It's got full armor on it, so it must be a custom.
It can jump? Yeah, definitely. Let's do the Thuggy.
I mean, yeah, whether or not you'll be able to repair it, I don't know, but
Well, if it ever gets blowed up to the point where we lose stuff, we'll just put hers in something else.
Yeah, it is a very nasty Thug.
Who's in the other Toyama? Oh. One of your guy. Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up?
That's,
Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what? How did the Toyama end up? Oh, wait, what That was weird.
One of Betty's, I think, is a Toyama.
No, it ended up putting an uncrewed Toyama in your lance. That was weird.
It's just trying to come home.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, to the assault lance.
All right. So we'll mothball that back, and then we'll unmothball the thug. The thug. Restore unit. And then we'll go back to the TUNE, and we'll go to her, and we'll go to pilot command, and we'll go to you, and assign to unit as pilot. What? I thought I unmothballed it.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, that's one of mine. The
Activate unit.
S4CL.
There it goes. Okay, I got it activated. Now we can go back to personnel and assign to unit as pilot.
There you go, Battleland. You got a SaberWorks mech. You didn't even put an order in for it or nothing.
I think that's the order we were waiting for.
It just appears.
Okay, there you go. Bugbear and a thug.
You talk to your website developer.
Okay. Now, let's get to the actual drop here. Theismann and Crash doing a drop, and they are here. Good. Okay, I gotta advance one more day. A unit that has not been assigned a tech. Shucker. Oh, it's that damn Whitworth. Yeah, we're just gonna mothball that bad boy. Dunsies. And there it is. Yeah, and we already did a recon on this so people know what's going on. Okay, if Krast is here, your orders are clear. This is not a surgical strike nor a precision raid. This is an extermination. The enemy force in this sector must be wiped out with 95% confirmed casualties before we consider this battlefield secured. Their continued presence is unacceptable, and we cannot afford to let even a remnant group for future regroup for future operations. The victor controls the field, and we will be the ones standing when the dust settles. Hostiles are coordinating more frontline units in this area. Your employer is dispatching a force to assist you with this objective. Enemy aircraft detected on approach. Destroy or rout 95% of the enemy forces. That includes OP4 and aircraft. Good luck.
Oh, we don't need that.
They have aircraft?
Yes. They have 2 flights of aircraft. A Slayer, a Stuka, a Shulgar, and a Spad.
Isn't it?
All right. Briefing room. Start game. Lobby loading. Please wait.
You guys won't hate me if I go op for it, will you?
You do you, bro.
They'll still hate you, though.
Can we opt for the aircraft?
I mean, Fluffy's been letting me fly on Thursdays, and it's just, it's ignited something in me. I forgot how much I missed bombing stuff.
Ignited something in your gones.
I mean, I would appreciate it if you didn't fuel arrows. But...
Oh, fuel air 'em. Come on.
I'll be nice.
I guess I'm taking the Argus, which is cool because I kind of like an Argus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joker. I connected already.
No, it's fine. Oh no, that's being controlled by Princess. Well, fuck you, Princess. I'm taking it. It's mine now, bitch. All right. Those and those. Theismann, you will be coming in around 3. And Crash, you're deploying center, of all things. And I'm taking the Argus. All right. Op 4 has quite a few options here. All right.
Ooh, there's
so we got Saber and bam. Doing Op 4 today.
I think the only thing we're going to be fighting over is that militia quad mech.
Why?
I don't know. I was kind of thinking it'd be fun to fly. I haven't done it for a while.
Oh yeah, no, there's only two I have my eye on.
Oh yeah.
And they're not the two you think.
Really?
Slayer and Spad.
Really?
Yeah. Take the Stuka, you might actually survive.
No. I was going to say, you do guys realize the piloting and the gunnery on all of these guys suck major balls.
Oh, yeah, they're absolute dog shit, but that doesn't matter because they serve one purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Fly in, drop ordnance, and that's it. What happens after that?
Where do you see if they actually have bombs?
Oh, you have to right-click them, put bombs on them. Can't take that away from us. We're gonna be nice. No large fuel layers.
No,
I'm not. I see 5 rockets on the shoulder.
No. Oh, that's mean, actually.
The Spad has 1 Thunder, 1 Cluster, and 4 HEs.
I might leave that one.
The Slayer has 4 Infernos, 7 Clusters, and Zestuka
That's kind of funny, actually.
has 1 Inferno, 6 HEs, and 1 Thunder on it. But like I said, you guys have been changing those up without my notification anyway, so why stop now?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Never.
Well, who's taking what?
Anything.
I need to know.
Well, I want the Spad and the Slayer.
Spad and the Slayer.
I'll take the other two.
I also want the Merlin and the militia mech. I want that quad.
Uni.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
just so I can just run it into an easy death.
Okay, you want the militia mech and the what else?
Merlin.
The Merlin. Most hated mech and mega mech.
I don't know why. I like a Merlin.
Merlins are. I thought Hot Garbage was the what was it? The Crusader? Was the most hated
it's Gladiator. Is Hot Garbage.
Thought it was a guillotine.
No, it was a medium. It was a Gladiator.
I'll take the Marauder, and that's it.
Guillotines are awesome. I've always loved guillotine. I used to use.
What did you think of the Princess setup? To be frankly honest, Omega, I couldn't make sense of it.
We had a long-lasting guillotine in FOT that was in my lanes. I don't remember the pilot, but it was a baller. Thing was awesome.
Marauder.
All right.
I want the Chameleon.
Oh, I'm good. I won't take anything else.
Okay. You can take whatever you want.
Princess. Let the Princess take the last few.
Okay. I think I already have the bot set up for that. I do. Okay. And the aircraft doesn't matter because you guys took all of it. So, okay. Crest is starting preheated too. Woo woo. I want to take a look at this Argus. God, yeah, that's an Argus, all right. LRM-10, Rack 5, a machine gun, and 2 ER medium lasers. It comes with deadfire rounds. Goes 6.9 for a 60-tonner. 12 double heat sinks, 300 XL. Jeez, that's a nice mech. What's standard tech? 3071 plus for Jihad era. in our current timeline, it's advanced tech, civil war to jihad. That is insane. Yeah, because it's what, 3062 right now? 3063? So it's right on the cusp between experimental and advanced tech. Why would the FedCom be bringing like something like that? That's crazy. All right, Kras, do you or Theismann need any botted mechs, or are you good?
Good.
Theismann?
Good.
All right. Let her rip.
Hold, please.
Holding. Well, and to be frankly honest, Omega, I wouldn't say I didn't make sense. It seemed you put a lot of emphasis on bot settings when putting finite like little touches on various parts in the bot. While you would think it would make a lot of difference in the bot's behavior, it makes a little difference, but not really a major difference, unless you swing one side or the other on the pendulum for whether they run away or whether they're fearless, which is part of the reason why we usually use Berserk, Berserk v2 all the time. If Princess took into consideration her settings a little more rigidly, then I could see it making a lot more of a difference, but it's more of a suggestion to Princess than it is a hard fast rule from what I can tell over the years of using Princess. I was going fearless as in all or nothing mission setup, then you just pick Berserker V2. And then turn off, what is that? That withdrawal thing. Hold on. Force withdrawal. You would just turn that off. That means they would fight to the death. Yeah, so Berserk V2, turn off force withdrawal, done. That's what they do. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, tweaking those sliders is not going to really make too much of a difference. Not noticeably. Not if you're making them, like, fearless. Fear the Titchlinger. And Ook, please tell me that Dr. Titchlinger is not going to show up in a Comstar broadcast, because that would be hilarious. Dr. Titchlinger today.
I think we're good now.
Can you make mechs and vehicles run without pilots as in a drone? No.
There are drone mechs, but you still have to...
Yeah. Wow. This map. Holy shit, this map.
Oh, do we have like an objective? I didn't even ask.
Murder rate 95% of them.
Oh, okay.
The bad guys?
Yeah. Like, are we trying to get to like a certain edge or something?
Survive and murder rate them back. They're attempting to annihilate. Blue 4 is attempting to annihilate you.
All right. I mean, you know, I just want to play it legit. If we're supposed to be running, we'll run. But
no. Kick shit out of the bad, or to kick shit out of the good guys, aka your bad guys.
Any edge.
Yeah, he deploys center. Reinforcements, I think, are coming east, and you guys deploy edge. You guys are edging.
There's no cover. Wow.
You guys get to edge all night, and it is a turning point. So
What is this map?
no pressure, Crest. No pressure whatsoever. You're thinking a drone army running something like the Black Marauder. I don't know. Oh, by the way, I'm slowly making my way through the Decision at Thunder Rift audiobook. It's really good. The beginnings of Grayson Carlisle is really fun to listen to. And the dreaded, what is that? The Black Marauder? Is that the same Black Marauder? I don't know. It was the mech. It was the pirate mech run by the big mucky muck from Oberon. Either that, or because it was a front for pirates, or was it the one being piloted by Duke Recall of the Draconis Combine? I think it was Duke Recall.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was neither. Okay.
I thought it was.
That's what I thought too, because he pilots a Black Marauder with red accents. But I found out where Grayson's lovely wife came from. I believe her name is Lori. They met on Trell fighting the Draconis forces. She was spirited away as a trainee mech pilot into the Oberon pirates. After being betrayed by his girlfriend, the princess on Trell 1. I thought I knew something was going to happen with that as I was listening to it. I'm like, she's going to stab him right in the fucking back. Spoilers. Sorry, everybody.
For a 30-year-old book series, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I know. Well, some people may have not have read it yet. But it's really well done. I mean, fighting against superior force, Draconis forces, stealing a jump ship. You know, it's like, fuck. I mean, half of their drops and surprise attacks were all solely based on luck and timing, which is crazy. It's like, if this thing happens, then that might give us a small chance to actually win. Like, that's crazy. The fact that Grayson single-handedly took down a locust on foot. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I'm at the part where he just recently stole a Shadowhawk from the Draconis forces, so I'm like, could be worse. Shadowhawk's a respectable medium.
Depends on the Shadowhawk.
It doesn't say in the book, or at least not that I've noticed, specifically what variant of Shadowhawk it was. It mentions something about the shoulder-mounted autocannon, which makes me think it's it's not a 2K, a 2H?
The 3D.
Oh, it could be the 3D, yeah.
AC5, LRM5, SRM2, and a medium laser.
Yep. Yeah, Grayson
Yeah,
didn't fuck
that's the-
around. That's true.
That's the crap one.
That kid's got balls of steel when he was younger, man. Ooh.
Now he had balls of titanium.
Titium. Not to be confused with Dr. Titchlinger. Okay, what do we got here? Rotter, Chameleon, Merlin. What do we got on this thing? A Cuisinart?
Dude, Princess is pulling a pincer, and we didn't even tell her to do anything.
Nope.
This is why I love her.
Damn, 11's to hit. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, fuck it. We'll throw those too.
Well, shoot. Yeah.
It's a long shot, but I've got space for the heat.
Yeah, right. Let's see, do I want to try shooting at 14 or on 13?
Well, this is crash you're fighting.
Decision.
I mean, it was an easy choice. Go for the Chameleon with a TMM of 4, or go after the other Max with a TMM of 1.
Yeah, right.
And Theismann should show up as reinforcements from the right side, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, left side, west. He's deploying west. Okay. We'll get a cheap shot off and then I'll go help out on the right. Well, it's a trench bucket, medium, and Wolverine's a medium.
Yeah.
Trench bucket at the squatch, left torso, critical re-rolled. Ooh, nice. Ah, that dead fire. Ooh, nice X-pulse shot right into the CT with the Jingao. Missed. I missed all my motherfucking shots. Can't roll a 10 or higher to save my life. Oh, yeah. The Impus just laying into the Marauder 3R. CT, LT. Miss. Oop. Squatch got a piece of that trench bucket. Chameleon got a little bit of scratch on the Impus. Alright, some scratch paint exchanged. Good. Alright, round 2. Fight.
When you deploy Bam-Lam,
Mm-hmm.
it's super easy to fly now. Like, whatever you remember about it, prepare to see easy mode. But when you place your unit, you're going to get a little pop-up. It's going to ask you what altitude. Go 5.
Yep.
All right.
5's the highest you can go and still fire hit things at the ground or bomb. You go any higher than that, you can't interact with ground forces at all. But of course, they can't fire at you either. Anyone know what to know about the Black Marauder. There's a link in a YouTube video in the wall area of Discord. It's about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I saw that. I think somebody else posted that video, a link to that video recently too. If I'm not mistaken.
There's a Black Marauder. I gotta be black, homie.
Oh.
Is there
There's
a
only-
white Marauder too? No.
There's only one black mech that I'm interested in, and that's the Black Hawk.
You just had to get it in there.
That's
I
the
did.
ultimate one.
I always like to try to get the Black Hawk in there somewhere.
You have to squeeze the Black Hawk in whenever you can.
Yes.
And wherever
I squeezed it in as many times as I could on Thursday, Joker. Did you notice?
Yeah.
I tried.
Even Fluffy said it, just like,
I know, right?
there's only one mech I'll fly right now, is that's the Black Hawk. And I'm like, oh shit. I was in my truck when I heard that. It was on Jeff was streaming to YouTube that night.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. Say it again.
You're
Say it again.
welcome. Didn't we do a special drop where we like hunted the Black Marauder?
Yes.
But I can't
Or
remember if it was.
something purporting to be the Black Marauder.
Yeah. Wasn't that part of your GDL drops that you were doing for Fluffy?
Maybe.
I don't remember. I thought it was
He said
something.
yes, it was for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Also, Crest, I love you guys in the Forgotten Lands game. You guys will play anything. You do not care.
Nope.
You're like, sure, fuck it. What's the worst that happen? We die?
Gotta be able to hit me and damage me first.
I know. Fucking Hobart. Emphasis on the hoe. God damn. Dumbest combat monkey in GURPS. I don't know much, but I can beat it into a pulp to understand it.
You don't have to learn a language if you kill everybody that speaks.
He's not wrong. Mass genocide is kind of in Hobart's wheelhouse, so. What happened to the orcs? What orcs? Those orcs. The orcs don't exist anymore. They killed them all. FYI, got many comments about my wonderful healer. Oh, jeez. And you guys are in the middle of combat right now with that. Oh, which reminds me. So, the people in the Savage Pathfinder game, I got some feedback about leaping into combat ahead of everybody else. Ghost Wolf. I have taken measures to slow that down, aka install the module that limits your guys' ability to move. By player, not by pause button. So hopefully we won't have somebody almost lose a leg to a pack of wolves in the next combat. AKA hit in the unmentionables and almost became a eunuch on their first adventure.
Hey, that just means he can go play with all the ladies and not have to worry about him getting them pregnant.
Why the group needs meat shields? That would be great if Ghost was playing a fighter. He's playing a rogue. He is not a meat shield.
That's what rogues do. They're glass cannons, man. They gotta.
Now, if you mean turning Ghost Wolf's character's leg into a shield of meat, then yes. He did a fantastic job. Now, I'm not going to stop you guys from continuing to do that kind of thing. If you want to run willy-nilly through a creepy rundown monastery, by all means, have at her. But you ain't going to live long, you do that.
I haven't had any problems. I don't know what you're talking about.
as Ghost Wolf has proved quite effectively. Excuse me, sorry, I should have said red shirt. But hey, it only takes once. I haven't had any issues. No, but I did, because I was having to hit the pause button and read out a description, and next thing I know, 5 seconds later, somebody's in a completely different room. Like, the term "don't split the party" did not apply anywhere in that map. Anywhere. Well, we're still on the same map. That's not the point. It also helped, the new module I install also helps me keep track of, like, your parry scores and your defense abilities and how far you guys have moved. So that way, if we need to, rather than hitting the pause button, I can break it down bit player by player for movement. So if I've got to pause everybody but one person, I can. That way I can go, okay, we're not in combat, but it's your turn. Where do you want to move? What do you want to do? That way everybody can, you know, rather than one person moving faster in time than the rest of the party. And I'm not blaming you, Ghost Wolf. This is on me. That way I can kind of sectionalize. If this person just standing there not doing anything, then the rest of the party can in turn move further than if that person is not moving at all. Yeah, I wasn't saying so much anybody else in the party was so much having issues as I was having issues trying to narrate the description and the background and everything, and then all of that jazz. That makes sense, and I believe it'll work out better. I hope so. If it doesn't, I'll just end up getting rid of the module, but... But Ghost Wolf, did you see the post I made in the Forgotten Lands game? I'm hoping, I'm having... Strangely enough, ChatGPT is making me a fully fleshed out adventure for the Forgotten Lands game. And I'm going to run a fully AI generated adventure for you guys. And I asked in the Forgotten Lands channel, would you guys be okay with me running that for you? Would you want to play it? And everybody seemed, the majority didn't seem to care. And we're all for it. So if you want to jump in on that because you have a character in that campaign, you're more than welcome to. At some point, I might rotate Savage Pathfinder out for like a couple of weeks and run that for a little bit. So that way, I'm trying to get back in the groove of being able to run GURPS eventually closer to like the end of summer. Once hopefully at some point the Savage Pathfinder game comes to completion.
Or TPK.
Or a TPK. Which, by the way, the guys in the FL campaign haven't really seen all of the extra bells and whistles that have been added to the GURPS system module for Foundry lately. It runs like a top now. It's awesome. And no more hexes. It's all free range movement with token attack arcs and everything all built in. So it's really fancy.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's
I
fine.
wanted to make sure if Bam had any questions, we weren't interrupting y'all.
That's fine. Also, on top of that, if I'm not mistaken, it also auto adds and deducts bonuses and penalties for like shock and being prone and all that stuff. Now it automatically adds that to as a condition to tokens in the GURPS game now. A lot of really cool improvements. I'm looking forward to having you guys at least see it for that. But I'm equally looking forward to seeing what ChatGPT cranks out for an adventure.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's actually also building me the resources to just import into Foundry, and it'll work straight out of the box.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that prompt.
Yeah.
Because I'm wondering if it could make our infantry maps for this.
It might. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That's a good call, man.
Just like feed it a scenario and be like, print me out a map for this. That's I'm curious what your prompts are to get it to do the Foundry export.
I can tell you. Let's see if I can load it up here. Yeah, in the adventure, it actually picked the name of the adventure. It's called The Crypt of the Crimson Vow.
Yeah, it's clever.
Yeah, I was like, it gave me a rundown of everything. It's crazy. Okay, so my prompt was, I told it, I am running a dungeon fantasy powered by GURPS campaign currently. Can you provide me with a full adventure based on that genre and rule set, with maps and battle maps? Also include monsters/creatures and NPCs that are fully statted out in the dungeon fantasy rule set with portraits and top-down battle map tokens for said creatures/monsters and NPCs. Adventure overview. The Crypt of the Crimson Vow. Genre, dungeon crawl with dark fantasy and mystery elements. Length, 1 to 2 sessions. Expandable. Tier, starting level heroes. Adventure summary. I'm not going to read that out, obviously, because I don't want to give spoilers. It gives me an overworld map, battle maps, creatures and NPCs by type, NPCs, portraits, top-down tokens, and then it asks me to confirm, do you want a PDF adventure module or Foundry ready package, or both? What level of horror/violence? Oh, I have to fire. Let's shoot.
Okay, so if I'm bombing Saber,
Yeah.
so select the target, select altitude bomb.
Now, right click the hex, target, bomb, then select dive altitude is, you're only going to be able to drop 2 on each. Dive bomb if you're going for single target.
And then it's at what
But
level?
it doesn't let me
horror?
choose my ammo.
Now, when you hit fire it'll give you a window.
Oh, okay.
And then it asked me what level of horror/violence is acceptable for tone. And then it asked me, would you like printable maps as well or just VTT ready files?
If you're altitude bombing, it'll only let you do 2 per hex, and if you're not dropping on a hex, you still have to like fire on that target, hit, and when the window pops up, you just select 0 bombs, then hit OK, and then you just keep going down the line.
I'm not dive bombing. Oh, I am dive bombing. Yeah, okay. All right.
And
let's see.
I fed ChatGPT a picture that I generated off of what was it, that the miniature creating website, Hero Forge, I think it is. So I fed this picture into it, right? And I said, give me a portrait of that, a hand-drawn portrait. It made this. I'm like, that's pretty damn close. So that's General Caliban from our Forgotten Lands game. So now, and I want to kind of do this on a lark. I want to pump in a picture of Hobart. His token, and see what it comes up with. What Hobart looks like based on this picture alone. With his giant oversized flail. That'd be crazy. Or the Archmage Omens. And then a few other choice pictures of different races and tribes and stuff that they have yet to even run into. So, anyway, I'm just floored. I'll just be like, hey, I wonder if ChatGPT can do this. And it's like, sure, I'd love to. In fact, it's been telling me this entire time when I check in on it that it's working on, when it's working on the adventure, that it's enjoying the task and it's having a lot of fun putting this all together for me.
That's kind of creepy.
And I don't know if that's genuine or it's just being nice. Would that work for Megamech? What, generating a Megamech map?
It's so beautiful.
I don't know. For a Foundry battle map for like boots on the ground for Megamech? Probably. I mean, it knows what a battle map is.
That's the only red text. That's amazing.
Oh, did you drop bombs?
No. Well, yes, and not what I was referencing though.
Oh, altitude bombing. Ooh. Misfed, the damn thing explodes. What?
Yeah. I like that.
Are you kidding?
Your caseless AC5 misfed. Oh, shit.
And apparently blew up.
Needs 10. Oh, you rolled a 2. Checking for caseless crit. Rolls 12. Fuck. Oh, that's no bueno. Hey, Ray, what's up? What's up, my man?
Apparently my dive bomb missed.
My friend used it for the one we did on my birthday weekend a few months ago. I poked my head in here and then passed out. I wanted to join too. Oh, don't worry, Ray, man. Hey, it happens, man. Sometimes you need to take a nap.
With pilots like these, I mean, they're like dive bombing on 7s, so.
Yeah, Ray said altitude bombing.
Scatter.
You pansies.
That's why I took Thunder. So many Thunders, because I'm like, I'll just lay them everywhere.
The pic reminds me of the Panavision 70 movie trailers on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like those.
That scatter worked out beautifully.
Oh, shit.
They're just all over the place. That's a nuisance. That's all we are.
Yep.
We're not going to be able to kill you, so we're just a nuisance.
Yeah, so, and I'm using the free version of ChatGPT. I don't really know if it makes a difference if you pay into it. Like, I know you get like priority processing power, and there's no cap on the amount of stuff you can do with it. Like, I noticed when you make it generate images, it gives you a prompt at the very end that says you can't interact with ChatGPT until like 5:17 this afternoon or something like that. You know, like there's a finite amount of power that you can borrow out of it as a free user. So you get more usage out of it from what I gather. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, if I was on a time crunch and I needed it to generate a bunch of material like really fast, then yeah, maybe I pay for it. I think it's like what, 10-15 bucks a month or something like that. It's like paying for a WoW subscription. So I guess the reason why it's taking the amount of time it is to generate this adventure is because it's utilizing that amount of usage, and then it has to stop until it frees up my next usage in order to do more stuff. I'm not really sure how that works, but 5 to 7 days to generate an entire VTT ready adventure with a PDF. I mean,
Fuck you, ban.
that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
He's on to us.
They're kind of enhancing the female form in most of those Panavision 70 bids, Joker. Yeah. You know, back when that was a thing.
I mean, haven't you seen Truck Stop Women? Enhanced Panavision? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that a movie or like in real life? No.
Now,
Filmed in Panavision.
I was gonna say Panavision. Isn't that a thing that was? It's hard to explain. I can't really speak on it from authority because I'm not 100% sure. But I know what you're talking about, the Panavision videos. It's like 50s, 60s full color TV.
I mean, I was gonna say, is that like some shit in the TV world where they just put like the camera on a swivel and they can pan it left and right?
No.
Now in Panovid.
It's a widescreen format.
Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, the videos that they have on YouTube, it's like they take a modern concept. So, like, they take Fallout and then they do like a movie trailer for it, but it's in 50s/60s Panavision. You know, clean lines, clean outfits, contour. It's hard to describe.
Super Panavision 70 is a widescreen film format using 65mm film, resulting in a 70mm projection print with a 2.20:1 aspect ratio. It's a high-resolution process known for its image quality and color reproduction.
But I guess it's less than that. It's less that and more of, you know, like Dr. Doom and the Day of, you know, blah, 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 like those kind of things, like those black and white shows back from like the 50s. But it's in color. And they call it Panavision on YouTube. The people that have the AI make these trailers. Like I said, if you look it up on YouTube, it'll make sense. It's hard
probably
to describe.
Just in reference to
yeah,
film
that's what I was thinking too. I'm like,
yeah, you know, from crap to much better, much higher quality.
It's like somebody took the concept of Doom, but in Panavision. So take Doom and make it 50s. Yeah, it's like that's some really PG Doom. Panavision is a rectangle screen size. Okay.
Yeah, it's a widescreen format. The original true Panavision.
Yes. What is this? Oh God, not that noise. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's a modem. we really gotta not click on sound files that I'm not 100% sure what sound they're making.
I told you what it was.
I know you did, and I was like, how bad could it be?
It's a modem handshake file.
It's pretty bad. Like nails on a chalkboard to people that had to deal with that shit growing up. Now you're just always magically online all the time.
I mean, how else are you going to play your muds?
Oh, the good old days. Yeah, Fluffy, you've got mail. Marauder. Memories. Yep, the US Robotics 14400 baud modem. Yeah. That thing, I remember when me and my dad were installing one inside of a box. That thing was about the size of a modern day graphics card. And it would scream and echo inside that damn box when it was connecting.
You had internal modems? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we installed it. We didn't have the, well, I think we started with the external and then eventually upgraded to an internal modem. You just connect the phone line to the back of the machine, to the box where the modem is tied into the expansion slot. Back in my day. Maybe that's why Gen X is so pissed off, because they had to deal with the damn modem sound growing up. Get off the phone! I'm downloading nudie pictures. It'll be done in like 20 minutes. You know, nowadays, pictures, regardless of format, instantly show up in your browser. In the old days on a modem, it was like reading scan lines as it slowly revealed itself.
Oh, man.
Yeah. God.
I do not miss those days at all.
Yeah.
It reminds me, one of my old bosses was telling me a story about her son was on, she caught her son on their computer, and he was downloading a nudie picture, right? But it was doing the scan line one at a time. So it's taking like 30 or 40 seconds for the picture to resolve. And he was just sitting there, like kind of like humming the burlesque music to himself as he's waiting for the picture to load.
Poor guy.
Good old days, my ass. Man, that's all we had. Come on. The really shitty games on that we had on AOL. There was one game I played a lot on AOL, where you played like a fantasy character, but it was like a PvP thing. I forget the name of it. I think it was in like really bad 3D graphics. And yes, I did own a Voodoo graphics card back in the old days. That thing was the shit. Also, I made a NVIDIA 700 run like an NVIDIA 1024 when it shouldn't not have been able to do that. Took forever to download a simple nude picture, and then in the middle of it, Mom would take the phone from the hook and kill my connection. Mom, I'm downloading porn. Really, really bad porn. 5 1/4, 3.5. Floppy
While you're
disk.
downloading because they're expecting a phone call.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
First time you plugged
Or
a
they'd
sound
pick up
blaster.
to make a phone call, not realizing
Yep.
you were on.
Yep.
Oh, somebody found a mine.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
No, you're right. I'm not having to worry about it since you just critted one of your feet. Sucker.
Come kick me.
Look at the juicy quad mix sitting
Yes.
there on its belly.
Come on, Joker. You know you want to. I'll let you DFA it.
Where's the rack located? Right arm. Oh, yes. Boop, 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 boop. Ben, when you actually had phone numbers memorized because you had to hand dial them on a rotary phone.
Yes.
No, it's strange, Bam. There are kids these days that you put a rotary phone in front of them and they do not know how to operate it. You know, when you poke your finger onto the number through the hole and you have to rotate it, and then it has to rotate all the way back, and then you do the next number like that, and the next number, and the next number. Right, then the Con Air plastic push button. Man, rotary phones. Rotary phones in telephone booths. Do you ever really see telephone booths anymore these days? And if you do, it's extremely freaking rare. Like an actual metal glass booth with a phone in it. Does anybody have any of those still in their town? It's crazy.
A phone booth?
An actual
No.
phone booth.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one in years.
Was that 486 DX2 with 66 megahertz? Never worked. The DX4 with 100 megahertz was a smooth machine just before the first Pentium. We have one of those at our roller rink. Almost every kid is lost when handed the phone to use. I'm not sure they picked up the last ones, but I don't know where any are left. I mean, cell phones became mainstream. It's like, what the hell's a phone booth, you know?
Oh.
And it seemed like those things when they were massive all over the place. I mean, you could walk around, you could walk 2 feet and hit a phone booth.
Oh. Boom.
Sped, dive bombs. Miss. Oh, I hit the spad. Quite a bit, actually. Hitting the nose. Sasquatch at the trench bucket. Okay, good hits. Ooh, shit. Black Knight. Large pulse at the militia mech. Kaboom. Now, is that an ice engine? Or is that militia mech working off a fusion plant? Fission, whatever.
I believe it is a ice because I do not see any terrain damage because there wasn't anybody in range of it.
Oh, that Axeman. Oh, shit. What are those, cluster rounds? Yep. Kaboom, kaboom. Oh, Odyssey got hit too. Meaning pulls at the Merlin. Stuka dropping Inferno rounds. And Thunder rounds. Impus, miss. Chameleon at the Squatch. Got a little touch on that one. Marauder at the Kodo. Okay. Six to hit. Shit. Oh, what was I gonna say? Shit. No, I don't remember. Damn it. Yeah, must not have been important. I was lucky enough to have one of the future phones where the dial part is on the bottom of the phone. Oh, like the big satellite phones? They came with the big carry-on, like the battery pack that looked like an ammo canister. Early cell phones. Hey, I did hit. Good. Ooh, trench bucket falls over, blacks up. They probably forgot where they all are. Yeah. Mine was a TRS-80 color computer with tape players set up to save your program of poke and peeks and then go to lol.
Well, Ice Heart neither shut down nor did she go boom.
Yeah, at 24 over. Yeah.
I was going to say,
24 over.
Was she getting hit by the Inferno bombs?
She got hit by 2 Inferno bombs.
That might do it.
That's wild.
Oh shit, the SPAD out of control, loses 6 elevations. Ooh. And it landed.
What?
Landed, rolls 12, landing successful. It is on the ground. And it
You know why? Because he told Princess he loved her.
You son of a bitch.
Sneaky. I see what you did there.
Oh, I see Omega.
What if I use invisible potions in my base setting?
Nice.
I decided to double check on a single player world. It discovered that this does not work at all.
I mean, I may have loaded up with Infernos. And Vines. Well, this is not very good.
Best VFX I ever added. Yeah, Sleep fixed that. Arrow can now land when they would crash, assuming the tile is valid. Wait, but they still have to roll, make a control check to land successfully. They don't auto land, do they? Which is interesting since it says the SPAD's still at 1 altitude. Was it something else that landed? Am I missing something here?
That is because I vertically took off.
Wait a minute, that thing's got vertical takeoff?
Yes, it does.
That's crazy. Oh, it's still a roll.
I am in the air again.
All ASF have V-stall. Okay. Okay.
Track of a couple of our aerospace enemies.
Why didn't I get rid of those? Damn it. I just want that phasing arrows. Here. I'll be right back, everybody, while you're taking your turn. I'm going to go check on Kemi.
Are you just trying to get your mech skills in?
Come at me.
You know we can see the minefields, right?
Yes. Who dares? Yeah, it's weird when he's not here soapboxing.
Right? Super quiet.
Right? Yeah.
Well, if you want some food porn, if you go over to the Casual Cuisine channel, there's a picture of my naked German chocolate cake.
Oh my God.
It's naked.
A naked German chocolate cake?
I didn't go crazy with the coconut pecan frosting. Like I've got a whole, I'm gonna say vat, but a whole fat container of it left over. I might make cupcakes or something, but like I can't make a small batch of that because it's a pain in the ass. But my daughter didn't want a whole bunch of frosting. She's like, just in the middle and on the top. And I was like, all right, kid. That's what you want.
All right, I'm back.
I mean, it looks delicious.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks. What are we saying?
I even made sure I strained the custard so there was no cooked egg chunks in it, because that happens sometimes. The German chocolate cake and the Casual Cuisine.
Man. My wife
I know,
never makes
right?
me cake.
That's so good.
Even though I keep telling her I want some of that cake, I just never get any. Who firebombed one of the Airtech fighters? So Saber, when is your new contract for
Pecans.
band dropping? When it's done?
Dare you?
Well, that's interesting. I couldn't see that Stuka until now.
How long is this contract when it's done? And
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, right.
certain pecans are yuck. I don't mind all.
I think we still have another board to clear. That's
Yeah,
gonna be a
we do.
minute.
Yeah, they've hardly reconned Sector 0 yet. So
I was gonna say we just started, but 3 weeks ago. Oh.
it goes. The contract usually goes as fast as we can go through the scenarios and reconning the available area. And that's just based upon how many active lances we have going. So, I mean, we hardly ever see Gallo show up, like maybe once in a blue moon. We lost out on 2 other pilots when we did the restructuring. Heller had personal matters to attend to, and Vorpal just didn't have the time anymore. And then, you know, Betty and Boo and everybody else, they're here when they can be. So
Yeah.
we can only go as fast as that. So contract's going to take as long as the contract is going to take. Why do I have to move before the Wolverine? Son of a bitch.
But you're back to the friendly, and maybe the Wolverine will come to you.
Adulting sucks. Yes. What is the sound in the background? Sound.
I don't know. White noise. The sound of aerospace fighters flying over mechs.
And dropping flaming piles of poo on us.
Or I like the robot chicken
we're
version.
so annoying.
The cow goes moo. The chicken goes bark, 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 bark. Your mom goes oh because my dick's in her mouth.
Oh my! It escalated quickly.
I love that skit. Anyway. No, I don't know. To be frankly honest, it happens so often nowadays, I don't even notice it anymore. It's part of the filthy casual channel experience. You have to have background noise.
That's right.
If you don't have the background noise, it just hasn't been a good night. Oh, before I forget, I know he's not here, but I would like to thank Kaz for gifting me a copy of Stardew Valley a couple of weeks back.
Oh, did he really?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Nice.
He didn't have to. I was playing Stardew with Kemi on her copy because we were hot seating over the TV on the Steam Link, but guess we're gonna do the Stardew Valley thing at some point. Also, did you guys get a good look at that link for that game that Jen posted, Vintage Story? It's like hardcore dark Minecraft. Like, if you hate yourself and love Minecraft, play this game. And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I went to the website because you can't get it over Steam, you have to get it off their website. It looked good. It actually looked fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice try, kid.
What in the world?
That would be Bam watching a Liberty commercial.
Family. What are you doing?
Liberty.
Just providing an experience, right?
I mean,
There you go.
we
AKA
don't even
he
get
turned up his
royalties for
TV.
this.
Great. Now I gotta have to pay somebody. Fucking spad. Needs to hit. Ooh, sixes. Boop.
Don't shoot my spad.
I'm not going to. I'm going to shoot your Marauder.
That's yeah. Shoot the Marauder.
I can do very well.
It's not my unit.
Well, I can't not shoot at something with a TMM of 1. And Crashed and Cougar are behind it, so.
Oh, I forgot I should have turned the noise canceling off. That would have helped. Here, let me start over.
It does. I try to do as little adulting as possible. Oh yeah, I've watched a few YouTube vids on it, and I just don't think it's for me. Impressive.
That's fine. Not everything is for everybody.
Oh, you're talking about that that video that Chen posted.
The vintage story.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said on there, it looks fun. I'd give it a go. But I also want to play Delta Force, and I want to play Tarkov, and I want to play more Cyberpunk, and I want to play this and that, and there's just not enough time. I mean, I think me and Kemi mentioned something about wanting to try out and play vanilla Minecraft after going and seeing the Minecraft movie tomorrow, because we haven't played vanilla Minecraft in years. It's always been modded.
This vanilla suck.
Well, we always played, what was it, Feed the Beast, with like the hundreds of freaking mods built into it.
If
That's how you're supposed to play.
if you see a lot of kids walking into that theater with popcorn, be prepared.
Yeah, Kemi
You may not
mentioned
see the end of the
something-
movie.
Yeah, Kemi said something about wanting to buy the creeper popcorn bucket. So, I don't know. Also, last Monday, on my way for her to take me back to the truck to go back to work, she made me buy an adult Happy Meal with one of these Minecraft things in it. And apparently it's got a skin code for items that you can plug in and get in Minecraft. But it also came with this Minecraft blockified version of the duck girl, with part of the cast from McDonald's.
Birdie.
Thank you. And it came with a hollow foil birdie wings card with a code on the back of it for unlock your exclusive in-game item. And
Mainly.
apparently you can collect all
Yes.
6. So
I thought I had done. Sorry.
I don't know. I was like, why'd you put this on my desk? I don't want it. So.
Oh, no.
Isn't your dog named Birdie? It reminds you of Birdie.
Yeah, but that birdie's more annoying. She's always whining she wants to go to the water bowl, and then doesn't want to get up to go to the water bowl.
You guys are mean.
Oh, shot to the head. Boot to the head.
What? Who? Where?
Love that.
Yeah, dude. No, that thing. You might as well have just renamed that Marauder to just Martyr.
Martyr.
I mean, there was no hope for that guy.
Ooh, engine
Yeah.
crate. Very nice. Miss.
Wait, are you not using your Mex's bait?
What?
Huh?
What?
I've done
I
the horrendous
mean-
thing of getting back into Minecraft. Oh God, Ray, no, why?
That may have happened.
That timing. Fluffy's like, I'm in, I'll play Minecraft. Like, no. That requires a server rental or a server. No. No.
The whiff of kit. Oh, jeez.
Oh, damn,
There he
Cougar.
goes.
Cougar. Yes. Punch of the dome. Crunch.
Not that there was a whole lot left in it.
I know, right? That was all that was left.
Right?
It was you're
I mean, it
basically
was
just
still standing, but
you're basically just playing T-ball right there.
ice heart shut down.
Let's make one control roll. Out of control. This is
Oh,
3
no.
elevations. Land successful. That
Landing
is
successful.
Oh, you
my
rolled
God.
another 12?
Again?
This is crazy.
He's performing sexual favors to Princess for favor.
I wish I knew how we were doing this,
Jesus. That is crazy.
especially because we crashed so much in Fluffy's game. We need to tell Princess we love her more in Fluffy's game.
My wife has got all the adult Minecraft meal items and has started collecting the kids' meals ones now. Oh God, no, why? I live in a house with friends, so we play on land. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. I mean, I myself, if I wanted to host myself as a Minecraft server and then have me and Kemi and maybe another person run around, yeah, I could totally do that. Or just me and Kemi playing it LAN and then live streaming it. I could totally do that. The phrase adult Minecraft items. I don't know.
Now we see where the creeper gets its name and its shape.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot see even the most flexible woman using a Minecraft dildo. That just sounds painful with all those sharp edges.
You just well, yeah.
All those sharp edges and bumps.
Just make sure it has a flared base. It's fine.
Jeez. Oh, God. The mental image. Fuck. We have found out some mod packs don't like LAN. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I haven't really played Minecraft since we modded it with Feed the Beast like a long time ago. That was a lot of fun though. I really enjoyed, what was it, the MEI mod? Where you can digitize your entire inventory, like all of your storage and stuff like that, and store it digitally on hard drives and like have wires and cables running all over your base. You can just virtually craft stuff at like a crafting panel and recall your inventory from a single storage area. That was a lot of fun, having to grow the quartz and all that jazz, and it was a blast. We tried to create complete pack and it didn't work. There's so many overhaul mod packs though these days. Like, isn't there one, I vaguely remember there's one called Skycraft or something where you basically just start on a single block of dirt in the sky, no land anywhere, no water. and you have to, or it's like a little tiny island, and you have to slowly manipulate things in order to build out cobblestone generators and all sorts of stuff. Skyblock. All the mods is one I want to try again.
Yeah, I think it's like all the mods 10 or something, 12.
The other mod I really enjoyed was the one where you got to play with uranium and creating a nuclear reactor. You had to adjust the rods and the heat and build the actual containment unit and all that stuff. That was a lot of fun. Yes, I see too. Thank you. Or you could go safer and go with like Stirling engines and wind power or water turbines or any of that other kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun. Like the more complex the mod makes basic Minecraft, the more interesting it is. Oh yeah, Ice Heart is shut down. No bueno. Okay, the Merlin's being dealt with. Yeah, those minefields really do put a kink in things, don't they?
A little bit.
And not the good kind of kink.
Not yeah, very bad version of kink. I don't think I've ever used the all the mods mod.
That's a really big mod. It's fun.
It's got
but
all the mods.
Well, you have to have a plan on what you're going to do. It's not.
Oh, like I want one of those kind of overhaul mods that has one of those things where it's got like an achievement type of path that you can take. Like, in order to achieve rank 1, you have to build these things, and then you get like a little shiny prize after you complete that achievement. Yeah, and then it moves on to the next thing that you have to build, and over time it indirectly kind of teaches you how to build all of the things throughout the entire mod pack. Those are really fun, because then it kind of gives you a direction rather than going, here's everything, have fun. I was like, well, I don't know how to build anything. And it's not like those kind of mods like give you an instruction book on how to do X, Y, and Z. So some of the mods you have to like figure out from scratch or by watching a YouTube video. So kind of trying to work through it like from Stone Age to like high tech, or however you want to visualize it, step by step is, I think, more my cup of tea. All the mods is massive, but they can be very hit or miss. I played 10, it was pretty good. 9 was eh. Me and my friends are currently doing Prominence 2. I have no idea what that is.
That sounds like somebody would name their dick. Like, I call it Prominence 2.
the second fucking.
Yeah, right.
A game I would like to see all of us play, and I would love to see Saber play it, Valheim.
Oh, yeah, no.
Valheim's fun. Valheim's a blast.
Valheim and Minecraft. Y'all never get me to play. Never.
We said that about Stellaris, and look what happened.
That's different. There's things in Stellaris I like. There's nothing in Minecraft I like. Bleh. Minecraft, bleh.
Bleh.
Valheim, bleh.
Bleh. I was watching
circle
Impaler.
Back to the gagging.
I was watching Impaler play it earlier tonight. So
Yeah, it's all you guys.
I have about 40 mods I run, but everything is low tech, medieval type stuff. I had to go in and rip out a lot of stuff or tone it down. Mod makers love to make everything way too OP. Well, I could see that. Oh, wow. Talk about getting ganged up on. Yeesh. Yeesh. Tweezed. Well, that's not going to hit. That will. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. And we'll shoot you with that for good measure. Valheim's Deep North should be coming. Yeah, didn't they add the last one I saw that they added was the Ashlands update. I don't know anything about the Deep North update coming. Staff said there's nothing wrong with Minecraft! Exclamation point times 3. He didn't say he didn't say Minecraft was bad. He said he didn't like Minecraft.
Yeah, there's nothing I like in Minecraft. I understand a lot of people like that game. And yeah, I mean, I even understand the impact it had on gaming as a whole. I respect Minecraft, but it's not my type of game.
It's almost
you would expect it enough to know that it's not your cup of tea.
It almost feels like it is the father of sandbox gaming.
It's not right or wrong. It's an opinion. Yeah, that's people seem to have forgotten that word, opinion.
Oh my gosh, no.
So next Mega Make Night added to my calendar. We'll see if I can't make it happen with a little effort. That's fine, Marauder. I'm not really worried about it. I was just explaining before the reason why the speed of a contract and recon goes as fast as however many people we have on Saturday nights. It's just a fact of life. I can't. I refuse. I will never expect somebody to show up for Mega Make Night. Not now and not ever. Would I love to be in a Mega Mech drop with Fluffy or Bayou one of these days? Yeah, would love that. If I wasn't busy all the goddamn time, and I'm never going to be able to drop in Fluffy's drops unless I figure out a way to do it via the
remotely.
trunk and over my laptop. But that
I think you could do it.
That would require me to have a stable connection from a truck stop, which is rare.
You can't use your cell phone as a hotspot?
I do use my cell phone as a hotspot. Have you tried getting a solid hotspot connection from a truck stop?
No.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
Especially when you're surrounded by trucks.
Truck stops and, well, that could be different.
You're going to have to start planning your truck stops near cell towers.
A cell tower out in the middle of nowhere, but he can get a good connection.
Like,
can't shower or shit in a real toilet, but cool.
Starlink's a good option. You should get some Starlink on.
Yeah, Kemi suggested that. Like, case in point, there's a Petro off the 85 between Spartanburg and Atlanta, Georgia. Man, I'm lucky to get a bar out of that. It's like, oh, did you want to watch TV tonight? No, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, no.
You get to drive another 2 hours to a completely different area if you want cell service. Good luck. It's like, son of a bitch.
Welcome to South Carolina.
Starlink now supports cell service. They flipped that shit.
T-Mobile. Yep.
Mm-hmm. There you go. So
yeah, my uncle uses that shit in the middle of nowhere in Canada, like up north.
Now, mind you, like I said, it's got to be the timing. I have to be available when he's streaming on Thursday night, and I have to be in a good spot with good cell service. Now, if you'd hit me up, what was it? Now, if I wasn't dog tired and I had to get up at the ass crack of dawn to go to Macon, Georgia to pick up a load going back to Charlotte, then I totally would have hopped in Thursday night because I was at a chicken coop with 5 bars, but there was a thunderstorm outside.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All you did, Theismann, is save yourself from a stack pull. Because I was cranking the heat on this motherfucker. If he survived, he was going up.
The chameleon.
Yeah.
Steph said, well, you're allowed to be wrong. What are you speaking, Italian? What? Option. What the fluff is that noise? You're the second person to mention that. Yeah, but I want to participate and what does that say? Fail to plan.
But
it's on me, but I keep doing it. Keep not doing it. No. That's fine. You only need to point it at the sky and plug it in. Super simple. Does Starlink
really
work in a truck?
Is how many systems you've colonized so far.
Oh, opinion. Yeah, see, Valcronus, you're under the impression that I have a steady power source inside of a tractor. I do not.
Oh, the engine.
That requires fuel.
Well.
Now, if you can convince any trucking company in the world, let alone the United States, that it's okay to idle a truck all night, then yeah, I'm totally on board with that. But something about fuel economy and fuel cost or something, I don't know. Because on average, a truck will burn a gallon of fuel every hour that it runs. And I have to run mine on high idle, otherwise it shuts itself off.
You know what I'm hearing, Joker?
Excuses?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, tell my company that, because they don't like... This company and the previous company don't like it when you idle your truck for more than an hour. So while us truck drivers are baking in the sun as the sun hits the back of that cab, and I feel like a jacketed fucking potato in that thing during the summer heat, they're saving on fuel. Now, I will admit, though, this new company I work for is a lot more lenient about it than Knight was. Knight was a fucking Nazi about it. If you've been idling your truck for more than 30 minutes, well, yeah, it's hot. No, shut that off. The fuck? Marauder said colonize 0, waiting for them to shake out the kinks and extend the colonization radius. But the Galactic Rangers are now present in 135 star systems. Jeez.
Gracious.
That actually brings up a good point. Anybody played, I think you have, Bam. Anybody played Civ 7? Is it good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, don't Annie. I was hoping it was good.
Yeah. My biggest problem with it is it doesn't really seem to matter what leader, the AI, what combination. I mean, it's got some cool things about it. But the expectation that the leader, the AI leader, and the Civ they're playing for whatever age,
it's very malleable.
It's kind of like Gandhi nuking everybody all the time.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of like that. I mean, I literally started a game, and I was doing pretty good. And I was like friends with like the 5 or 6 civilizations. And then like one guy declared war on me, and then the next turn, every other civilization declared war on me.
Oh, good Lord.
Right. It's like, it made no, it just, so, the stuff, some of the stuff the AI does doesn't make any sense.
Well, I was looking at my wish list here. And I put Path of Exile 2 on there because it looked fun. Mm-hmm. But I also have Light No Fire. Does anybody know what that is? Basically it's like No Man's Sky, but it's fantasy. On a single world, randomly generated world. That looked fun. I guess I can just take Civ 7 off my wish list. But the game I really want us all to play, and it's only $20, and it's super overwhelmingly positive reviews and everything. And I know Saber will buy this game and play the shit out of it with the rest of us. Schedule 1.
Oh my God.
We make and sell drugs. We make and sell drugs.
Spark a discussion on Fluffies or on the Nerd Herd.
I so want to play it. I want to play it with Saber and Bam and Kaz and Kemi and everybody. You can have, I think, what did they say, 6 people on it on at the same time. You literally, and they're still adding on to the game more drugs and stuff that you can do in the game. You can make weed, coke, meth at the moment and sell them and give it to people that work for you that sell it for you. Yeah. All sorts of fun shit.
Being a drug dealer is.
And you have to harvest it, you have to make it, you can hire employees to help you out with those tasks, all sorts of shit. It's crazy. Me and Kami have been watching a dude on YouTube play it. He's obsessed with it. And this is a guy that plays mostly horror games. Holy shit, Saf. I haven't even gotten the first one out.
I thought there was a timer on it.
Nope.
Oh, Bumblebee.
Well, this got deadly real quick.
It depends on where they land.
Steph, you either made this drop go a lot faster, or you just instantly pissed off Creston Theismann. But I don't know why. I just really want to do some multiplayer on Schedule 1. It looks so fucking fun. I mean, can you imagine, like, you know, just watching all of us run around, sell and produce drugs, try to avoid the law? They've even got a roadmap of all this other stuff that they're adding on to it. Like, I think the guy that I was watching on YouTube with Kemi was like, oh man, the cops caught me. Oh, this is bad. Why is this bad? Because I just caught with, what did he say? It was like a shitload of weed on him that took forever to produce and put together. It was like a fortune of grass. And the cops, when they caught him, because he was on his way to, like, you know, give out this product to all of his sellers, and he wasn't paying attention, and the cops got him, and they confiscated all of it. And he's like, oh my god, that's like 5 hours of work down the shithole.
Yeah,
oh, fuck. How am I going to recover from losing all this bud, man? You
gotta watch out for them popos, man.
Yeah. But I'm like,
everybody forgets about that. They get caught up in the money, the drugs.
But Saber, I was talking to Kemi, and I'm like, Saber would totally love this fucking game. Like when you see the people that are using your drugs out in public, they're like they've got the red baked eyes, or they've got the weird fucking white eyes, like they're cocked out on meth and shit. It's fucking awesome. If you want to find out more about it, check out the YouTube's on video, or the videos on YouTube, or check out the intro video on Steam. It's awesome. And it's not a bad price for $20 for early access. Not my intent. Haha, orbital bombardments go burr. It's a sizable map, so I don't know. They're going to turn that into a burn pile and get high as fuck. Like, I thought it was going to be like another clone, like, what was that, Weed Simulator type of game, but it's, the more I watch it, it's like, wow. And it's a single guy. It's one guy that developed it. It's really, really deep how you have to, like, for example, weed, you have to get the proper stuff in order to keep it watered, help it grow, harvest it, package it, and then being able to avoid the cops to get it to sellers or sell it directly to people. Or the different types of meth that you can make. Like when you pull it out of the oven, you take a hammer and like break the glass up and then portion it. It's fucked up. And I'm like, what person doesn't like playing a video game to simulate being a drug dealer? I mean,
those of us that do it every day for a living.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about kids that don't have the opportunity to do that stuff.
It glorifies it though, and I think there's going to be a whole, I don't give a shit, but there's going to be a whole horde of people about, yeah.
Well, there hasn't been any backlash, and it's got overwhelming positive reviews on Steam, so I don't know. But it looked fun.
GTA moms going ape shit.
I'm just hoping eventually they add the ability to be a pimp and have hookers, so. Because then it puts it on a whole new level alongside GTA.
What a great update.
An expansion set.
Right.
Best update ever. Ever.
Give me my money, oh.
Where's my motherfucking money? So. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it until the YouTuber that Kemi was watching started obsessively playing it and recording it and uploading it to YouTube. So
where is it?
28, 39, 34, 25, 38, 19, and 28, 17. Where is it? Oh, God.
What the fuck?
I think it picked you.
3?
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Blaze is on the edge of one.
Looks like more than one.
Yeah,
like
it was
3 of them.
4.
3.
It was
4?
Oh, there is 4. Yeah, there's
There's
another
4.
one.
Yeah.
He claimed the 3 and the 1 in quick succession.
He did.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just saw that chat. Holy shit.
Now,
We did the 3 and then Joker wasn't moving fast enough, so we did the 1.
You know,
the only
honestly,
one that's left is the 2.
For 4 of them being out there, that is pretty fucking lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here. Let's get rid of you.
I don't think.
Quad NAC-10 firing on target. Will those set off the mines? I think
Maybe.
mines.
Find out.
Yeah, I think mines have a health pool. So,
Like
I
through
mean,
the hex.
technically, you can fire at a mined hex and just try to destroy the mines. It takes a while. So that's like epicenter and around it. I think it's like 80 points of damage on an orbital strike. So, I mean, you do enough damage to a mined hex, I would assume so. Now, I don't know if there's a unit occupying said mine hex that gets orbital struck. If those activated mines actually damage the unit in that hex. But then, you know, science! We'll find out. I wouldn't say they're... well, the majority of it was kind of ineffectual. It randomly picked the right side of the map. I don't get to pick where those things land. They just land where they land. It could have been a lot worse. And Crest has the ability to move Blaze out of the area of effect. So, or
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
Nope.
Yeah, he's gonna get tattooed a little.
Yeah, but he's right. He's right on the edge. That's
It'll
gonna be nothing.
fine, and if it's not, I get a new map.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. See, silver lining.
Now, if you
Granted,
mean,
I won't have a mech with 8 SRM6s on it.
no, I was gonna say now if it's a new custom mech, no. If it's a custom refit, then yes.
I mean, I could put some thought into it. It ain't no problem.
I'm sure we
I mean-
can slap six SRM6s on something.
I mean, how many SRM6s can you put on a king crab?
Right?
Or an Atlas?
I'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Maybe even a king crab with a bigger engine, so he's a little quicker.
With jump jets.
Right?
There you go.
Dude, that fucking trench bucket just will not die.
I know, right?
Oh, those things are freaking impossible.
There he goes. Finally. Yeah.
It only took 1 million freaking SRM rounds.
That and the other one that always gets me is grasshoppers. You have to melt them piece by piece.
Ooh, engine, right arm destroyed, right torso destroyed. I did some damage to that with the rack. That's not bad.
Oh, he only took 20 damage. He's fine.
Yeah.
And there
20
goes
on the
trench
cluster.
bucket.
Nothing.
X-Men. That's Wolverine. Merlin.
Wait a minute. Oh, he didn't
Gets
eject.
Popped in the head.
But the pilot, I feel like that pilot should have been killed in the wreckage on that one.
Who said?
The trebuchet, like, because he was destroyed by engine destruction, and there was no ejection. But then he gets
He's
hit
knocked
by an
out.
orbital bombardment at the bottom.
He's been knocked out, dude.
What
Oh
did
yeah,
it
that
say?
bitch is
Knocked out.
gone.
Yeah, he's been knocked out. That's the whole reason he hasn't been moving, because he's been knocked out the whole time.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the
Just
squash is fine.
surprised the orbital didn't get a pilot kill on it.
Wolverine destroyed by damage. There goes.
Oh, now
Yeah,
he ejects. Oh, that's Wolverine.
Yeah, he got his head taken off.
Spade's
Oh,
out of
yeah.
control. Ooh, Spade landing
nailed that one,
failed.
but- Wait a minute, I
Damage
think it's
taken.
still alive. What is this thing? How is
Why
this
don't
thing
we
alive?
have one?
I mean, I thought it was just going to be like a shitty little fighter, but this thing is like doing better than most of the heavy fighters I fly.
It won't die.
Team 2, 45.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern right now is trying to get the rest of these aerospace down, because they count as part of the 95%,
Yes, they do.
and they are hard as shit to target.
Mm-hmm. count if they fly off? Because I'm pretty sure the Slayer's going to fly off on this next one. He doesn't have the altitude.
Only if they flee
hammerhead or anything.
flying off.
Yeah, I was about to say only if they flee.
Oh, wow. I can do y'all solid and not drag this out another 3 turns.
Oh,
Yeah, I
almost
don't
forgot
think
to
he's turning.
check. So I had I'll bring the map back in a second, everybody. I had a really good idea that I marked down for a new bug that didn't add units.
What is it?
Give me a second. There we go. Okay. So, I want to bring bounties back, obviously, because everybody loves bonus XP. But it wouldn't be varied. It would just be a set amount for the bounty. So instead of the kill for the bounty giving you 1 XP like it would default, each bounty would get you an extra point of XP for each bounty that you killed. That way we could have multiple bounties in a drop if, up to a certain point. But the one I made was called Ace Pilot. It turns a random Op4 pilot into either... I was on the fence about this. It either turns them into a 1-1 or a 2-3. I'm leaning towards a 2-3. I am sure about that. Yeah.
Wait, what? Who are you turning into a 2-3? What's going on here?
It's a bug. It's called Ace Pilot. It turns a random Op4 pilot into a 2-3 pilot. Or a 1-1. It depends. I'm on the fence of what it does exactly.
Don't make him Neo.
The resurrection of Louis.
Louis?
Yeah.
The Louis bug.
So I'm thinking for safety's sake, since clan pilots are typically 3-4, I would make it a 2-3. Hence Ace, the term Ace Pilot.
It's more the Agent Smith one. He was the one, finger cloning people.
So that was the idea. But if anybody else has any ideas, I think somebody proved to me that we can now add mules and random units and stuff again.
Yeah, I got an idea for one of those.
No pirates,
send it to you,
though. I'm not doing the pirating again. Not unless it's pre-planned in a scenario. I don't want to make it too common. Ray says, make it a 2-3. But was like 2-3, unless we're having clones of Natasha Kerensky on the field. Yeah, I suddenly have flashbacks to the pilot that we had in the Annihilator. That was a villain against Bam that one-shot his mech in the head. What was it, like Fat Jack or something? I forget.
Yeah. Fat Jack or whatever was a fat bastard.
But yeah, he one-shot Bam's assault mech right through the dome with a Gauss rifle. We're like, okay, maybe that's a little too powerful.
Was it Fat Bert? Was it a Bert Kreischer?
Yeah, it was Bert Kreischer.
Oh,
Fat Bert.
Because I remember you had a lot of fat comedian characters that weren't Bert Kreischer. All the classic fat guys. Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm probably gonna stick with the 2-3. But yeah, I don't want to do pirates. We can beef up. I can do like up to maybe. I'm thinking sticking with just bounties instead of going. The enemy has reinforcement, an entire lance of enemy mechs. I don't want to do anything too overboard with that. So bounties are fine, like a random enemy mech or a mule pulled from somebody that offers me a mule for bounties. That's fine. I don't know if we're going to get back to villains. I like the bounty system better than the villains, to be honest with you.
God,
I still have all of the villains, and we can actually utilize those villains for custom contracts better than we can for just random encounters. Case in point, Saber and the Hootie Rebels.
Those guys are dicks.
Yes. So
Might see more of them.
we might. By the way, I do like the Pirate Lord that you made for the Rebels. That is a beautiful picture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to spoil it.
Wait till you see. Yeah, after stream, I got more to send you.
Oh, jeez. Gotta shoot down those damn fighters. But I am open to a lot of different ideas as long as it's minor. I don't want anything overpowered. Overpowered throws like orbital strikes. That's I'm still on the fence about those, but it doesn't seem to be annoying the players as much as I expected. So, it is fairly random. So. But like, say for example, Trader would be interesting, but just for the Op 4, not so much for the Blue 4. Hurricane, Sandstorm, Lightning Storm, Ice Storm would be fine, and Eclipse would be fine. Solar Flare, Smog, yeah, that'd be fine. Supernova and Firestorm, definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Firestorm, Supernova, and Solar Flare, they all kind of feel the same, and most of them lead to death.
An air lance of 4 to 6 mech busters, 2 SRM, 2 AC-20s, and 2 lasers. That's too OP. It's supposed to be an interaction from chat that doesn't break the drop.
Christ, how are we supposed to shoot each other if you keep moving?
Well, that's kind of the point of me moving.
Well, right, but you need to shoot me too, right? So
I'm trying.
It seems like it's only fair that I get to shoot back.
Think about it this way, Omega. It's supposed to be a monkey wrench that changes the scope of the drop, but doesn't make it an uphill battle.
I mean, I'm out of bombs, so.
Well, that just make it easier to shoot you down.
With the Op 4s we've been getting, they need all the help they can get.
Which is also part of the reason why I thought up of Ace Pilot. Make that 3, maybe 3 per stream that people can redeem them, and then that'll show up 3 random times.
I will say though, just trying to be an annoying asshole with the aerospace. This is the most fun I've had on Op 4.
Yeah, I will say that.
Yeah, if I had a mech that had anti-air targeting, this would be a lot easier.
Right.
Monkey wrench that affects both sides, right? Yes. So it can be good for the Blue 4 as well.
I mean, if you had anti-air, we'd be on drop 3 right now.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I need to stand still and we'll play chicken.
Just bite the pillow and take it, man.
That's exactly. Exactly.
27% crest.
Ready. Trying to crash into them, Bamland.
Yeah, we're working on
Can
now.
you do that?
Not
Kamikaze
really.
it?
It's I mean, it's incredibly difficult to try to.
And these pilots, I don't think I've ever had. No,
I do right.
seems like-
I've never had this kind of luck with that.
Well, landing on a 12, rolling a 12 twice, and being successful.
They're flying like 1-1s with shaky stick.
Right?
I
Like
mean,
the
I couldn't.
Stuka we've hit a few times.
The
And we finally
SPAD.
took that SPAD out.
Well, that
We haven't
thing.
touched that Sholagar yet.
Every time it needed a vertical takeoff, it was like 6s, and I was like, "Why not?" And it nailed it every time.
All right. Well, let me ask you some key questions to making independent forces attack both sides. So basically, that's pirates. One, you would not be able to do that mid-drop because that would require a bot in order to control those forces, which means it'd have to be premeditated, which means it'd have to be a
It's gotta be pre.
out of drop, which makes it more worthy of a scenario than it does random. Two, there's no way to balance those forces. Three, while it does throw a monkey wrench into things, it severely unbalances the scope of the drop. So, like, if there's an objective, instantly that objective becomes secondary. I've seen it happen way too many times. I know what I'm talking about. And lastly, even if those forces are randomized, there's no way to actually properly balance them in the drop versus both forces accurately every single time. So, while that's a good idea, you have to think ahead within the scope of the programming of what you can manipulate and when you can manipulate it. If all you want to do is throw 4 annihilators in the middle of a drop and watch them go woo, that's great for your one-off scenarios, but it can severely fuck up the flow of an actual campaign drop. And we've had those options way long ago in the past, and nobody liked them. Anybody participating in the drop, nobody liked it.
I loved pirates. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we do still occasionally get pirates, but they're generated by Mech HQ, not by us.
Pirate life forever.
You could make a reward for next week. So a reward that doesn't take effect until the week after. I guarantee you, you will only be the only person that uses it. This is chat we're talking about. Instant gratification.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of patience.
No, but and what if somebody is not going to be able to show up the week after? They miss out on the thing that they paid the coins for. It's got to be instant gratification, and I have to be able to enable it in either in or out of drop. Like, I'm not poo-pooing your ideas. I'm just simply telling you.
If you want a mule,
think ahead of what
extra units.
What is capable. Also,
has to be enemy reinforcements.
Also, Saber has a very good point. Adding more units to a drop does not make the drop better. It
Not
just prolongs the length of the drop. Case in point, old HOS drops where it was a handful of Armex versus, what was the one drop that we had? 70 enemy units?
Yeah, dude, they got out of
we
control.
Didn't finish that over a course of a 5-hour stream. We had to save it and play the rest of it the next week. I, for one, am loving being able to do multiple drops over the course of an evening. Love it. I love the new format. Not everybody agrees with me. I understand, but there it is.
Quick drops are better. I like getting 2 in.
Yes.
And you pick drop. People can drop out, pick up in between.
Yes. Exactly. That was the other thing. People are more capable of dropping in and out as they see fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate I'll just say it. I hate drops with 50 plus op4. If you like it, awesome. You do it in your campaign, knock yourself out.
I mean,
what about the last Atlas mission with the hidden max? What about it?
It's a lot easier to do those 50 to 100 enemy units or total units when you're doing solo anyway. Like,
yeah.
The more people you start connecting to the computer, it just starts lagging. And that was the other big problem we had with it. It just chugged. So, yeah, I mean, just
also Omega, the mission, the scenario you're describing was preset, premeditated, pre-built. I don't know if that's a confusing concept. There is a big difference between pre-made scenarios and randomly generated scenarios made by Mech HQ. One is definitely different than the other. But once you start taking a randomly generated scenario and you start pulling it apart and putting it back together the way you want it, then it stops being randomly generated and starts being pre-made. So how much do you manipulate a randomly generated scenario until it becomes pre-made? Then at that point, why are you randomly generating scenarios and just making every single scenario in a contract? Which we have done, but that, once again, that takes time and effort and planning.
I mean, we've done custom contracts that we did just random generate.
Was the surprise good or bad?
I was like, I need a 2-mission buffer between these. throw some convoy shit in there.
Yeah. The Atlas mission. That mission.
Oh, that was pre-built.
Yeah, that was pre-built. Everybody enjoyed that. Can Mech HQ do randomized units? You've seen it do randomized units. That's what the op4 is. It takes a table of units based upon the controlling faction. So in this case, it's the Outworlds Alliance, I think we're fighting against.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is all random enemy.
So it bases it on the Outworlds Alliance rat table, random assignment table, based upon that faction, and it picks the units that it needs to balance its force versus the drop force, and then it plays out the scenario. If you ask Iliani about it, he can tell you everything about Op4 generation, since he's been rewriting the code for it, and now we're on Op4 Gen 2 now? I mean, he's been rewriting that code for months.
You can play with the rat gen in even just in Megamech lobby.
Yes.
Like I don't remember what button it is, but it's right above like the save mule and like load unit list, save unit list. It might even say rat generator on it now. But yeah, I mean that's one of the easiest ways, especially because like there is a pirates folder in there, and like you can set the year so that way it doesn't generate anything that's like outside of your year. You can even do it all sorts of stuff. It gets pretty.
And with the new tools for the scenario template generator, you can actually tell it to use the rep files for your existing mission, for your existing contract. You can be like, oh, use 120% of the drop force to using basically any op4 faction that you're currently contracted against, and it will pull from those rats up to that percentage based upon the drop force, and it'll do all the math for you. So it randomly generates the op4. Ooh, blacked out. That sucks. But you were missing the point. Okay, Mech HQ create pirates on the fly. Like as you
can do it. Oh yeah, you can do it here. You can do it reinforced unit generator. But that's the thing. Like it's gonna go to Like, yeah, I pull it up and I can only put it on me. So like it's gonna go to whatever players are already in the game. So you can't just like make pirates out of nowhere because there's no bot for it.
Now, yeah,
You'd have to do it in
exactly.
a lobby.
If we can make a bot and assign it a team mid-drop, then we could totally do pirates. But you cannot generate bots and assign them a team mid-drop. It's impossible.
Yeah,
That's the stopgap. That's the thing that you cannot do anything with. So in order to have pirates mid-drop, we have to have a bot controlling those pirates. Now,
which is why most of our pirates are like written into storylines and stuff.
Yes. Case in point, though, and I have a point behind this. If we had the ability to make a bot mid-drop, assign it a team, then wouldn't that code lead to the ability of people coming in, connecting mid-drop, and me being able to assign a live human being a team, and then me giving them their mech or some mechs to play with during the drop? I've been wanting something like that forever. So what you want to have happen is impossible right now, but it would be something I would love to have.
I mean, actually,
the coding language and the ability for them to put it in the game right now is just not possible.
All you would need is the ability to add a bot as a new team, because then you could just make the bot the player name, add it in, and then just delete the bot, and then that slot would be there and they could connect.
That's true, but like, say for example, Marauder pops into chat mid-drop and is like, oh, hey guys, can I drop with you? Unless we knew ahead of time that Marauder was dropping and to save him a spot, so we bought him in with no units, then yes, we could do that. But he's stuck
Fluffy
on
does
whatever
that.
team he's on.
Fluffy does that on Thursdays. Like if people are going to be later, if they don't know if they're going to make it, he'll add them to the drop. And if they're there, you know, like you get your mech. If you're not there, you get botted.
Now,
and you can join whatever.
I could bot everybody that has units in this campaign. I could bot everybody in with no units. Like they don't have any units in the drop. I could just bot them all in. That would take forever. And people don't want to wait to get to the action because that's unfair to the people that are actually here doing a drop.
The only way that's going to happen if somebody writes a bash file that does that every time he joins the game.
Just add them to a list and be like, yes, go. Yeah. But,
so as a GM, when you start a drop, you add the Brookfield Asset Management, you add the Op4.
That's me, naturally. I don't have to add that. That's just automatically added.
Right. But could you add a generic pirate force and not assign it any mechs until later? Like when you do when we used to do the bounties, you would assign the bounty to the Op4.
Correct.
You do Ringer Bot 1, 2, and 3.
Right.
Yes, I could, but I would have to do that every single drop, and it would be
like
wasted.
Bugbot.
Yeah, it would be my computer having to dedicate RAM and resources to a bot that is not currently being used until at the appointed time.
And may or may not even be used, depending on the redeem.
Yes, that may or may not even be used. So now, if I could just add that bot on the fly and assign it a team, totally.
That'd be a lot easier.
But if that code's in place, why can't I have a random person connect and assign them a team and then give them their units from Mech HQ?
Yeah.
So to us, non-coding normies, it seems logical.
Right.
You didn't know
the programmers are probably sitting there going,
fine.
You know how many thousands of lines of extra code that is, Joker?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, while you're at it, we have...
I want a pool.
I also want animated, like, sounds and animated, like...
Oh, God.
ballistic and laser and missile fire on the table while I'm at it.
No, no.
Now,
The
if I'm
devs
not
have
mistaken, somebody said that would be cool and that would be fun to add, and it is mildly possible, but that requires so much extra time, so much extra effort, so much extra code that it's a quality of life thing over stuff that actually makes sweeping and meaningful changes inside Mega Mech and Mech HQ.
I think it's hidden, actually. I think it's hidden in the code.
You think so?
Yeah, there are a long time ago, like around the time we were first introduced to Hammer, I remember seeing GIF images on the Mega Mech forums of laser fire during fire phases. And it was like, it just looked like pulse lasers. Like it was just beep, beep, beep. And then, the phase went on. So someone on that dev team, somebody who probably isn't a dev anymore, was working on it at one point. So I think it's just buried in the code.
Vakrona said, I think it had stuff like that back in version 14 or so, but it was so slow waiting for it to do everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it was way old. Definitely an old version.
So I think it all boils also down to
48 statement.
Form versus function. Like, take for example, if a developer making a game makes the flashiest graphic intensive game in the world, not everybody's going to be able to play it. Not everybody has a supercomputer to be able to process all of those graphics. I'm not saying that really applies to Mega Mech since it's the least graphic intensive thing out there, but what would you rather have? Options and functionality over shiny graphics or shiny graphics? And not everybody can rip shiny graphics. So you've got to make your game be able to be played on as the highest percentage of machines that it can be played on. Which is, in this day and age, we have options menus where you have graphic sliders where you can turn up and down. So, like, that game, I may be able to play it great on my machine at 60 frames per second, and not bagging on Sindari's computer, but Sin always claims that he's playing on a potato.
Oh, yeah.
But the same game may be played on Sin's computer at, like, 10 FPS on the lowest settings. So Sin can't really play it. So, like, I could be streaming in 4K, but not everybody would be able to watch the stream in 4K. So I just settle on being able to stream in 720. And the majority of everybody seems to have an okay time being able to watch that. Is it crisp? No, but it's clear enough to be able to see. It's probably blocky and blurry at times, especially when I drop frames. But, so, I guess it falls into the old adage, just because you can doesn't mean you should. What do you mean I can't fire at him? Fuck that. Oh, I can fire at him. What do you mean I can't fire LRMs at him? Target not in arc? The fuck you say to me? Oh, that's why.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go. I got it. I didn't see the target hacks. My bad.
I don't know, the devs have been doing amazing things. I haven't been playing Mega Mech very long, and just the
the 4.9 and 5.0 cycle has been amazing.
Oh. Yeah. This has definitely been the best development cycle that I've seen in a decade.
Oh, yeah. And Iliani, I mean, all the devs have been doing a great job, but Iliani has been
amazing job.
Busting his ass. It's like, I swear, that's all the man does. Get up, have breakfast, code. Lunch, code. Dinner, code. Bed. It's like that's all he does in my mind.
Repeat.
Stuka ejected.
Yeah. I mean, ever since Stracon came out, I mean, it's
Oh yeah, Nick did
And
an
nothing but
amazing
game
job.
changers ever since.
Yeah. So, and the great thing is it just gets better the longer you wait. I don't think they've had a single shitty release since the 4.9 cycle. I mean, there's been bugs, but that's obvious.
There's been
We haven't been able to break it.
There's one or two broken ones. There's one I think got pulled. But, you know, that's going to happen. You gotta break a few eggs.
This convo reminds me of a CEO of a company I worked for this one time. Rather than fixing critical bugs, he wanted more flash. Exactly. Tell me about it. I just upgraded my computer to play most of the new MechWarrior PC games. Oh, yeah. They do get flashy, don't they? Hey, the Merlin woke up. It wasn't an FPS issue. It did everything in the report one item at a time and said what happened. It just took forever to finish your turn. Oh, okay.
He
because
woke
it's got to animate every single attack. Oh God.
Yeah. Yes, he woke up, but he's missing a arm and a leg, or a torso and a leg. The Merlin, I mean. I've been chewing on him with the
strikes. Yeah. All weapons fire simultaneous, but if you were to animate the weapons fire, it's got to. I mean, would you want everything animated at once, or would you want it animated piece by piece down the entire weapons phase?
Yeah, the way I think it worked was it was at the end, like, you know, that brief moment after the last person hits done and it freezes for a second before the report screen pops up. It was kind of during that. So it's like kind of like
sorry, Rick.
As the board is like changing, it was like kind of in that phase. Like it would just be like, you know, a few laser bursts and then, you know, all the bombs would drop, things would explode.
Don't ever, but I would never rule anything out. Like, there's been things introduced during my tenure of using MegaMech. There are things that have been introduced that I never would have dreamed that they could put in, and they did. So I always like to think of it as a new patch or a new release, almost like Mech Christmas. You always wait. It's like you're just waiting for the surprise. You know, you never know what to expect until you reach those patch notes. Or in me and Fluffy's case, we go, wait a minute, I didn't know MegaMech could do this. Holy shit, that's awesome, you know. Or everybody knew about it, and then me and Fluffy technically knew about it, but we didn't know exactly how it worked or how beneficial it was until we actually figured out how to use it. Like deployment zones. Don't get me started on that. Like, I vaguely remember saying, yeah, that got put in like version 49, blah, blah, blah. It was like, that was like 5 versions ago. Where the hell have I been?
Sometimes I still forget that we can do custom deployment zones.
Yeah. So, and it's really honestly, not that hard.
Playing with Fluffy on Thursdays reminds me of some of that shit all the time because he does a lot of that.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm just happy it exists. There are people that are passionate about working on it and adding new content and upgrades and improvements. And if we get something that roughly falls in line with what I would like to see come out next, awesome. If not, maybe someday. Early on in my early years of using MegaMech, there's one thing I reminded myself constantly, and that is this: patience. Time passes whether you want it to or not. Patches will come eventually, and new stuff will get added. You just got to be patient. that's also the other thing too. I'm actually curious if any of the devs utilize artificial intelligence for them to help them code parts of MegaMech. Because if you do, that's awesome. Because if it takes a majority of the burden of having to work through all of that shit and it shortens the dev time, awesome. If not, I also understand, because some people would rather have a hands-on approach to being able to develop these things, because just because AI can crank this shit out in a matter of like moments, minutes, or hours doesn't mean it's been done correctly. AI is not flawless. Technology is only as flawed as the people that made it.
We done lost our Betty.
No! I wasn't talking over her. She just didn't dip because she was pissed off. Betty, why?
You bastard, Joker. How dare you?
I know. I'm an ass. I'm a filthy, filthy ass. Oh, yeah, that's where I wanted it. Right in front of me. Boom. Boom. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't hit with 14. Jeez. Boop.
One of these days.
Yeah, not to mention the fact the amount of time it takes to create the data used to train the AI. Yeah. So, I guess at the end of the day, especially for you, Omega, you're not 100% sure on what MegaMech and MechHQ can and can't do, but I appreciate the enthusiasm thinking outside of the box. And I always try to keep that in the back of my mind, what the software can and can't do. It's like, that's a great idea if we could do that in the programs. If we can manipulate the program to simulate that idea. But I mean, as deeply coded as MegaMech and MechHQ are, there's only so much you can do in its current iteration. Ooh, engine hit.
Welcome back.
Landing gear hit. Welcome back. I thought I
Sorry,
pissed
my
you
headset
off.
died. No, you're good. My headset
I'm
died.
like, oh shit.
I had to find the plug.
I fucked
No.
up.
No,
We
I've
thought-
rage quit Megamech once before. I'm not going to do that again.
Oh, yeah. We thought Joker misogynized you.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Bring it.
Did I do a chauvinism again? Damn it.
That's your, and you know, honestly, even if you did, that is your opinion, and you are absolutely entitled to it. And for the pansy ass motherfuckers that get all offended by other people's opinions, fucking suck it. Like,
Yeah.
I cannot handle people that just don't. If it's not your thing, cool, move on, keep scrolling.
Right?
Well, as
a lot of options out there.
As my wife reminds me constantly, it's like, you're allowed to have your opinion. You're wrong, but you're allowed to have your opinion.
Yeah,
I'm like,
geez.
thanks, honey.
I love your wife.
I think you can call victory, Joker.
You think? I'm
I don't
thinking
think there's anything left of
Oh,
us.
man.
There's really not much left.
Except for Bamalam, Schlongdar, or whatever that thing is.
Oh,
mean,
his
I've been picking
schlong.
pilots up just to reduce the percentage here. So.
Right.
Making
I'm surprised you
pilots
didn't
to
take 'em.
reduce the percentage.
You should have just red misted him.
Step on him. I compare MegaMech to MechForce 1990 on the Amiga. MegaMech has gotten so much better than it ever was. Yeah, my feelings are hurt. That's okay. I'm married. Might get hurt on a daily basis. And then I'm reminded, something about she loves me, or I don't know. It keeps me going. All right. I believe we own the battlefield. What do you guys think? And if you guys want to look at this, you're more than welcome to.
What's
Jamie got a
left of
kill.
the battlefield?
Ice
Now
Heart
a
got a kill.
minefield.
Blaze got a kill.
Yeah, the minefield.
Ooh, Cougar got 2 kills. Nice. Good job, Cougar. Yes, we do control the battlefield. The Squatch had light damage on it. Damn it. No wounds. On the plus side, though, all that salvage is going directly to the employer because we took the Grand Titan. And we're about 17% over still. So, yeah.
Grand Titan. When did I miss that?
Yeah, we salvaged the Grand Titan, and it took our 2% salvage.
Oops.
We were allowed up to 10%, and it took our 2% up to 20, 30 some odd percent. So now we're having to salvage that, give our employer all of our salvage back down to our 10%. Otherwise, we got to overpay. We got to pay the overage for the salvage we took.
Yeah.
Which sucks. Okay, that was definitely a victory. I'll give it that. And that is done. Nobody's going to the infirmary. Nothing in the repair bay yet. And I think we'll leave recon for next time since it's already gone on 1 a.m. already.
Okay.
So, but that's damn, that was some mighty fine droppage this evening. We got the north half of Sector 0 worked out, so we need to get a drop on Sector 0 to finish out another objective, and we've got, since Sector 1's already completely reconned, these last 3 facilities are probably somewhere here in Sector 0. Somewhere.
We know one of them's a comm facility.
Yeah, but the comm facility is affecting Sector 1 because that's where the majority of our drops have been, which makes me think, and I don't know if this is a faded hex. I'm just going to reveal sector. There it is. It was in the one fucking hex that we did not check. There's the fucking comm center.
Oh. Is that a base that needs rating?
That's a base that needs rating right next door to the spaceport.
That is my specialty.
Rating bases.
And we got support points for days. So I'm happy about that. What happened to the thug? It got assigned. Yeah. Bugbear in Bam and Kaz's Lance took it. And not before Bam giving me shit about giving the Grand Titan to Jester. Sorry.
I mean, I think Bam only won that one, actually.
I mean, I'll trade up. Nasty. I was like, I'll take the thug if you really want the Grand Titan, but I mean, it's up to you.
No, it's all good.
Okay. Thug is a good mech, though. Thug is an excellent mech. What is that, a 70-tonner? 100-tonner?
No, it's
80-tonner. Yeah.
Yeah.
But fuck me, that's a lot of clan lasers on that bitch. And it's got TSM. And it jumps.
Speaking my language, keep talking.
And it just looks sexy. Look at that picture. That thing is sexy as fuck. It's clean lines. Looks like a cataphract, a marauder, and a frickin' battlemaster had a baby.
Put a hatchet on that, and I might buy it.
Yeah, it's
Where's my mech builder? I need to go kick him.
It's like, get to work,
Sir,
you
I need
bastard.
one of these.
Oh, sorry. do I need to show it again? My bad. There you go. He
Well,
wants a
No,
thug.
you're good.
that if I do remember correctly, that is one I built and I sent to Fluffy for my own character in that campaign.
I
The
think so.
S4CL.
He didn't have the lasers to outfit it, so I went long toms
Why did you put clan lasers on an IS Mac?
because I had the ability to.
We can't
Because it was
replace
for his
those.
campaign.
We can't replace those.
Yeah, not in this one.
We can. We
On
just gotta go
Thursdays
fight
we
the
can.
clan.
On Thursdays we can.
We'll just go rip them off a bunch of clan mechs we're fighting. Yeah, no, that's easier said than done.
Not that
You do
bad. I've fought
know-
the clans a lot of times.
You do realize, I sold off all of our clan mechs just to keep
Fluffy!
from being too cheesy, because those clan mechs were gotten by extremely manipulative and cheaty means. AKA, I burned support points on bonus parts for clan parts, which I shouldn't have been able to do.
I have no problem going to take clan contracts. It's everybody else
Right?
that has to be on board with that.
I love the clan. They're
I
Way
mean,
better
I love the
than
clan that's in light grav.
it's post-Ticket. We could head north and go fuck up some clans. And legitimately get some clan mechs.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
legitimately is like not selling, cocaine that you made in the oven and cracked apart.
I look at it this way. If we can salvage some clan mechs, you know how much money them fuckers are worth if we sell them?
Because we need more money.
That's true. We're almost at $1 billion. Good point.
yeah.
Like, more money
You know,
though is good. Don't get
I
me
think
wrong.
we need to
Trying
make
buy a
some
jump ship or something.
It's either that or we need to make some foreign investments to burn some of this money off. Security division's got way too much cash.
I'm sure Brookfield Corporate would love to take your money. Maybe we can work on a
Brookfield
trade. They can source all
Corporate.
sorts of things.
I
You know,
know.
I'll give you money if you
They
give
have
me,
no
more
Are
clan
you-
parts.
royalties.
Are you telling me that we could source clan tech through Brookfield?
Maybe.
Ooh.
I mean,
Why not?
just have to write it up. Why not?
I mean, do you think Brookfield's got some
Why
feelers that we can throw out towards maybe Diamond Shark? Maybe they'd be willing to part
possibly,
with some
yeah.
with some stuff. Like,
That's the
I don't know, a clan warship.
I mean, that's the beauty of private sector. We can operate outside of the mercenary laws and outside of the rules of the houses. You know,
I mean,
We
we
do what we
only
want.
operate through the
private sector.
MRBC for the simple fact that that is the only way that we're allowed to legally accept contracts within
We
the
have
industry. We have to follow those rules.
area.
It's like being a truck driver and dealing with the FMCSA. You have to follow the rules in order to, continue to get money and do your job.
I mean, sometimes, people send money to pirates and, things happen and, stuff shows up at your doorstep. It's just the way the world works sometimes.
How about creating a new merc group for new mech pilot or new mech players? Like a second battalion? I don't know about that, man. I mean, everybody's having fun playing we just started this campaign, didn't we? Like, what, about like a year ago?
Well,
Over
We
a
just
year ago?
restructured it.
And we just restructured it.
Restructured it, yeah.
So, I don't know. We're going to have to find a money pit for something. Maybe chat and the players can come up with something that maybe we can make an investment into. I mean, this is so much money. So
Go play that black market game.
we could go pirate.
Schedule one.
Well, we could be legitimate within the security sphere of things, but technically be labeled by the MRBC as pirates. It'd be really hard to get fucking parts at that point, though. We'd have to source everything through the company.
I don't know. We just put legal on that. Yeah.
That's what we have
Ook.
corporate for.
Ook, get on that. Drop some documents and some proposals, and we'll take it to the next board meeting.
We do off the book stuff all the time, man. I mean,
That's true.
Nobody has to know. Who's telling the MRPC? Come on, who's telling them? I'm not telling them.
We don't have to report it to the MRPC.
Snitches get stitches, man. Like, no.
But it's like, time to buy a jump ship and maybe a warship.
Nobody needs to know nothing.
Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know?
They're
Nobody's
gonna know.
Nobody's
They're gonna know.
Oh God. I have a feeling we might do some fun stuff in the near future in regards to our funds. Oh, and also don't forget, I mean, that stint we had off-world. Was it off-world or was it on-world? Was it a completely different system we had to go to deal with the rebels? I think it was on-world.
That was on-world. That was,
okay.
Yeah, that's on this planet.
So...
They may pop up again.
And we still have to. We're waiting for our intelligence division to find out more information on where our hostage is located, since we missed out on getting her last operation. So we're just waiting for intelligence to report back to see if we can get more information on where we need to go and how we need to take care of that. Apparently, intelligence isn't what it used to be, since we were misinformed on the last drop of where she was located. I feel like some people are going to get airlocked if they don't start doing their job more effectively. Just saying.
I love it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to get out of here.
All right, man.
Yep.
All right, homies.
Hey, bud.
Shut it down.
Yeah, shut it down.
Shut it down.
But thank you guys for the drops tonight. I'll be around after the drop if anybody wants to yak. Usually it's dead silence, but I'll hang out.
I will be here.
But thank you for the drop, and I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Thanks for hosting.
Thanks for hosting.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for tonight's drops. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us tonight. I do appreciate it. Also, the hype earlier this evening, you guys are crazy. Ghost Wolf gifting subs. Good Lord. Kaz with the resub. Tap with the resub earlier tonight. Even Crash with the resub. You guys are crazy. Love your faces. Necrobob. What's up, man? Thanks for the show. Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah. You all have a lovely evening. Hopefully I'll see you guys back here next Saturday. And don't forget, next Saturday, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be continuing our Savage Pathfinder game. I believe we're in the middle of a combat trying to keep Ghost Wolf from dying and fighting off a giant pack of wolves inside of an abandoned dwarven monastery looking for some mushrooms. So hopefully you guys will join us for that. I am hoping to find out what ChatGPT comes with for our Forgotten Lands campaign and the Crypt of the Crimson Vow adventure that it's currently generating. We might take a 2-week, maybe a month-long break from Savage Pathfinder at some point in the future to run that. So it would take place to Savage Pathfinder for a couple of sessions. And if you guys have any suggestions on maybe other things that we can stream, I am all for it. I've kind of pigeonholed myself out of being a variety streamer to being a Megamech streamer at this point. Because every time I'm like, let's stream Elite Dangerous, nobody cares. So I'm here to entertain. I want to stream what you guys want to see. So if you have any suggestions, please feel free to shoot them over my direction. I'll see what I can do. But that's it. Good morning, Howler. The world needs more Megamax streamers. I agree. There's just not enough. But until then, everybody, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us tonight. God bless every single one of you. Be good to each other. And as always, be casual. I'm out of here.